I don't even, like, I'm not gonna make the claim that this is necessarily a good game, but I decided to play some more of this for whatever reason. So I might as well stream it. We can listen to some nice comfy playlist in the meantime and go from there, I suppose, huh? So, this is Space Domination. There's a big map with a bunch of planets, and you take over planets, and those planets produce stuff, and you build up a big fleet, and you take better planets, and you fight other people that took planets, and it's all like delayed, like overtime, real time. It's a fairly common thing for older web games, right? Where even back to the BBS days and such, right? Where it's a real time game, but you're only, you know, actively playing while you're logged in, and stuff is still happening, like your planets are still building and stuff while you're not playing. It's almost like a clicker game or something in that regard. So, it's kind of a weird thing, but here we are, and we're going to play some of it. So, basically the, yeah, I should bring that up. Like, the last game lasted about 4 days, right? The one before that lasted like 5 days or whatever. Hey, Lucas, you played this? Oh, snap. Yeah, so obviously people are not generally going to be, you know, in the game the entire time, but they make some moves, do some stuff, and leave, and it builds up, and then they come back after work or after sleep or whatever else. So, this game started, does it actually say specifically? Well, the time difference here, it started 8 hours ago, I guess. Just before I went to sleep, I took a few starting planets just so I'd have something to start with, but really haven't done much. So when you collect more planets, those are giving you more places that are going to produce stuff on their own. But also you can build global facilities on the various planets. So for example, I've already built 7 merchant global facilities, and that's going to increase our build rate. The command build is a flat bonus applied to the planet that I am currently at. So wherever I'm at, that starts at 500 and it's at 570 because I've got 7 merchants. And the world build is a bonus to all planets' base build here. So the planet's build is based on the planet's industry and its plus its population here. So population ranges from about, I don't know, 5 to 100 or so. And then industry cap is normally 8 times the population, with some exceptions and such. You can also build some local facilities, which if you played like 20 years ago, I think these may not have been a thing 20 years ago. Like, this game hasn't been updated much, but there have been a few little changes and like changing of hands. It's weird. I don't know the history that well, but hey, catch out like a little bit. Yeah, like a simpler Moo in some ways. But yeah, so like local here, you can have 1 facility locally. We've got a factory that, as you might imagine, increases production. It gives you 50% more of the population plus industry production, basically. Let's see. So other relevant numbers, we've got the set of minerals that determines what type of ships a planet is good at building. The first letter associates with the type of ship, except for the first one is the sloop. So P for sloop, and then everything else matches up to the letter. So... that is that aspect there. And you'll see the global facilities have a cap of how many you can build at a place. So merchants increase production, like we said. Beacons increase your move speed when you're moving around between planets. Starducks reduce how fast ships decay. So that's this number here. Basically, you'll see that there's like 42 frigates, 94 rangers here right now. But each 10-second tick, we're going to lose 1/250th of those ships every 10 seconds. So they decay over time. And we lose twice that rate for any that are in my personal fleet that I'm flying around with. Blasters increase your attack only when you're attacking. So the damage your ships do when you are actually attacking, not when your planets are being attacked or whatever. And they do it by tiers. So when you get to 10 blasters, it goes up by 5%. Then you go to like 25, it goes up another 5%, that sort of thing. It should build ships with less manufacturing defects. That would be prudent, probably, but alas. Okay, so other important notes. You'll see this top 10 list that one player already has 170 worlds, and we have 5. We've got some catching up to. Unfortunately, they just logged on right before we started, so they are actually playing again right now. I was hoping we'd have more time, but the universe is also vast. There are 5,000 odd planets in this galaxy here. Let's see. Other notes. So one of the, they got this many worlds, I believe, because they captured a home world. And if you capture a home world, you automatically get a bunch of random planets, like in that sector or whatever. And so, like, most of those worlds are not like handcrafted, so to speak. They aren't like built up and producing a bunch of useful stuff necessarily. So it's not quite as bad as it looks. So there are 6 types of ships. You've got sloops, which do extra damage to frigates, corsairs and rangers, which do extra damage to sloops, frigates, which do extra damage to corsairs and rangers, and stations I don't think do any extra damage to anything. And then the 6th type is star darts, which are kind of the special ship of the game. They do extra damage to stations. Frigate, stations, and star darts all can shoot from a distance. The other ones have to be up front. And star darts are also one of the biggest ways to get points. So you get points based on worlds and darts you have. And I think the dart points are kind of exponential in some way. Hey, Happy Culture. I mean, we are, but we're in 2nd place. We'll see. Like, I have no idea how well we'll do from starting from like moderate, but like still not necessarily drastic deficit here. Let's see, other mechanics to note. So on you'll see like there's a little beacon indicator down here. That's pointing towards the center of the galaxy of old Earth or whatever. And capturing that gives you a whole bunch of free planets, like quite a bit more than just the homeworld captures, and it has like, you know, a lot of resources and it's good and stuff. But if people take it from you, then they get like several of your planets, I think, and so it can be dangerous, sort of thing. I don't know. Like, I've done a decent amount of research to reacquaint myself with the game, but there's a lot of it's not that well documented, and I don't necessarily know that much of what's going on. I did invest, though. Okay, final thing to note before we start moving along. There's 6 different races in the game currently. There used to be like 8, but some are off right now for whatever reason. I'm choosing what I think is the second best. Like, the meta is Avarian is just the best, like, by far. It's my understanding. Like, if you look, there's a list of, like all the victories that have happened, and if you, like, search, like, some random race like Zoroastrian, it's like, okay, there have been 3 victories recorded. You search Avarian, 190 victories recorded, like... So, what Avarians do, stations, the station ships normally are planet-bound. They are stuck to the planet and you can't take them off. But the Avarians can take off stations and move around with them like any other ship. So, this is important because it means that you have less mineral restrictions to make useful ships. If a planet is only good at making stations, then you're not just boned on that planet, basically, right? And it also means that your maximum, like, possible fleet size, like, because it does eventually reach a cap, is going to be bigger. And stations are also pretty good because they have ECM, like chronic countermeasures or whatever, which reduces, like, the damage your fleet takes. So do Rangers as well. So, as far as I know, Rangers are just like Corsairs, except strictly better. But you still kind of want to lean into what like planets can actually build. But so lots of Rangers, lots of stations are good for ECM, but only variants can move stations off planets, so that is their upside. The class, or the race we chose, they've got less decay. So the base decay rate for anyone else starts at 1 over 100 and 1 over 200. So our ships fall apart slower. And both the Avarian and Zoroastrian have a little bit of increased speed as well. So, man, they just took a lot of planets. They are playing actively. How dare they play actively? Cheaters. Other things, we'll explain some other little mechanics as we go along or whatever, but happiness mostly just goes up over time. Like, when you take a new planet, it kind of drops down and then it kind of gradually goes up, usually. Pollution is a product of industry, and essentially, like, there's a relatively small chance that is higher the more pollution you have that a planet, like, just, quits, sort of. They at least half quit. You still own the planet, but they, overthrow is the mechanic name, and that is more likely the more pollution you have. So if it's not severe and it overthrows, it, like, destroys 3/4 of the industry and destroys your build queue, which means, you know, your ships will just gradually deplete over time. But we are mostly not going to worry about it and hope that pollution's fine. Hey, Dr. Cliche. Happiness is also a build bonus, and the facilities you can build is limited by the happiness. At the bottom, happiness, all you can build is merchants, and you need to be ecstatic to be able to build Starducks. Starducks are also too expensive to build right now, because the, just like your ships decay, the production you build up over time decays too. So we can only build things that cost up to like 7,000, 8,000 right now. We don't have enough merchants to power it, but... So we're gonna grab the ships from these couple of starting planets that we gathered. Oh, speak of overthrowing, this planet overthrown. I can see because the industry is lower than it should be. But that's okay. We'll take these rangers. I guess we'll just queue up another ranger and just leave. We probably won't even be back, so I'm not too worried about these planets. Like, we're kind of just grabbing our ships and leaving. Here is pretty much the case. So, like, basically, you see all these planets have, like, P20, P15, or whatever, that's their population. This is a large planet, which means it gets a little higher max industry. This is a rich planet, which increases its production rate. Also, this one also overthrew. They overthrew a little faster than I maybe thought they did, but you know, it's fine. One thing I'm gonna actually do real quick is I'm gonna just build like a single sloop. And I made some foot pedal scripts because there's a lot of clicking, so I've got a few things that automate a little easier there. But I made a single sloop so that enemies can target the sloop, and it's just a decoy basically. So we got the most corsairs, order our fleet like that, and so I'm going more inland, closer towards Old Earth. Oh, and so the Star Darts, you can't build Star Darts, they just exist places. They'll be on like random neutral planets, and when someone kills the Star Dart, like Star Darts are eternal. Like when a Star Dart is killed, it randomly goes to a random phenomenon. So phenomenons, like on the left side of my screen here, you can see there's a blue like orb section. So that is a nebula, I think. It slows down movement when you're going through that place. But if you go to the middle of it, you could find a loose Star Dart. So this is what the combat looks like, fairly straightforward. I see the ECM that we're granted by our rangers, they're granted by stations. Planets also have a little natural ECM. Oh, Alright, so initial script, there we go. Get all of that queued up. Would like a second merchant. So yeah, this is a beacon planet. Like, so the limits on the global Earth facilities are based on the population and the type of planet. Some of the smaller, like generic planets can't build any beacons at all. And beacon planets can build more beacons, of course, and merchant planets can build more merchants. There's a merchant planet below us that we're going to be grabbing here in a minute as well. Let's go ahead and build the remaining 31 industry here as well. Queue up some sloops. And once we built a little industry here, I'm gonna go down and take the other merchant planet and start working on that. See, yeah, here's an example, like, so the mineral amounts, 2 is kind of your baseline, 3 means you get plus 50% for building it, and 1 means it's builds at half rate. That's like a little deceptive since like basically all these numbers that talk about industry and stuff is based on the planet's production. So the planet's industry is 50% more effective at building the ships or whatever. But our global command bonus is always just flat on top of that or whatever, and doesn't get the bonus. Industry, like you can see, industry cost 100 per to build, sloops cost 100 per, the coursers and rangers cost 500 per, the frigates cost 2,000 per. I don't actually even remember stations, I guess I could just look. 200, yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, gotta be more than sloop and less than rangers. Sure, let's grab this and start working on, like, this is, I want a planet that can make, rangers more effectively, too, specifically. Like we, talked about the, ECM is useful, and, rangers are the best. Since I don't have access to, stations, anyway. Stations I can take, off-planet, anyway. There we go. So what I'm doing with that script is clearing the build queue, because I don't want it like having a bunch of stations or random garbage queued up there, and then setting it to build a merchant and a bunch of industry, which I want on basically all planets, and then we can adjust from there. I'm sure there's other logical setups that I could have here, but that seemed like a reasonable starting point for a script. So, for planet priority right now, I'm mostly looking at good planets. Like this merchant planet is exactly what I want the most right now. Let's not forget to queue up a ship. This is a big enough planet. So because frigates have a higher like cost, that means like small planets have a hard time producing them when you're not there. So like setting a planet to build them may not be the best idea. But like I said, it has some similarities to clicker games and stuff, right? Like being active is powerful and important, but like you do some amount of waiting. It's gonna be a little bit of a chill stream. Happy to have people chat about whatever or just enjoy the music. The downside of streaming, it means that I can't like just be doing random other stuff while like my merchants are building or whatever. Once we get going a little more, I'll have a little more ability to let planets build some of that themselves, or I mean I'll also have more command, so I'll build them faster additionally. But currently planets are not going to be able to produce fast enough to like build anything expensive really, so like I need to be there to make the merchants get built and stuff. And you'll see they've got one dart only, so there's still plenty of darts. They probably killed some darts at the homeworld planet they took as well, would be my guess, so there's probably a handful of darts out there in the world. So in addition, so like I said, whenever a dart gets killed, it goes to like a random phenomenon. There's three types of phenomenon. There's nebula, which slow you down when you move through it. There's green stuff, which speeds you up. I don't remember what it's called. And there are gateways, so there's like wormhole there's like, I don't know, 30 of or something that warp to various places in the galaxy. So since the wormholes are kind of the most effective way to loop through a bunch of phenomenon really quickly, if you know where a wormhole is and like someone kills some darts, that's a good place to quickly look to try to find some darts and see if they landed there. Additionally, when you get a Homeworld or Old Earth, you claim some of the phenomenon. So like you kind of own some of the nebulas or what have you. So that means if a dart randomly lands there, then like you score it, and it counts for your score there, unless someone goes and finds it and takes it away from you. And there's what, like, yeah, 194 total star darts, so those are eternal. There's always 194 exactly star darts across the world. How that works. And the storage here is how much industry is built up towards building something. So you see it's at 2300, then it's gonna tick over as we build the other merchant here. Happiness requirements for the other facilities. Beacons, you need to be at least content. So it's like, I think there's like angry and like annoyed and content, happy and ecstatic. So blasters, you need to be happy. Starducks, you need to be ecstatic. Beacons, you need to be content. Merchants have no restriction. And happiness is also a build bonus, like I said. It's, I think, 80% for the lowest and 120% for the highest. Which, again, like I said, it's mostly a product of time. It randomly changes over time, but it's more likely to go up, is basically how it works. The other local facilities, so I kind of covered factory, that gives plus 50% to the planet's production. Sabotage means that if someone takes the planet from you, all the facilities are destroyed. Normally those are halved, so like if this planet was taken from me, whoever took it would start with 3 merchants there. Halved rounded down, I believe. Refinery is pretty expensive at this point, can't build these yet, but that is how you reduce pollution. Refinery kind of caps pollution at low. It's still possible for a place to revolt at low, but it's like, it's 3 times less likely than it is to revolt at severe, and it also doesn't remove your build queue or destroy as much industry, so. Alright, that's probably about enough that they can kind of work on their own. Let's head back here. Finish that off. And then, like, these Startup planets, I don't know if I'm going to be taking those, because, like, it's going to take too long before the population is happy enough for me to build the Starducks effectively, I think. Is what I'm feeling. Like, both I have to wait for the happiness, and also I can't even build them yet. That's 12,000. Like, I think in practice, our command build is gonna have to be at least about 1,000 before we can build Starducks. Because basically 90%, 10% of your storage is lost each turn, so that's kind of the decay of the excess there. 10% of that falls off. So when we're adding like industry plus command, we're adding like 800 a turn, and then we're losing 80. Adding 800 a turn, now losing 100. Adding 800 a turn, now losing 120, or whatever. That makes it really hard to get all the way up to 12,000 or whatever. And it might actually just be impossible, or it takes too long, one of the two. But 5,000's not too bad. We'll let that roll here for a little bit. I'm taking a lot of worlds. I don't like that they're playing actively. I was supposed to have some time while they were asleep or something. I even woke up earlier than I wanted to. Like, I wanted to wake up about now, probably, and then start streaming in like another hour from now or something. Or even more than that, actually, but we'll manage. Okay, so the other types of local facilities, amenities make your happiness go up faster. So I think that's mostly only worth caring about for like Starduck planets, that you want to get their happiness to ecstatic really quickly, and then you can build the Starducks, and then you replace the amenity, or the amenity with something else. The final local facility is a Stelliore. This attracts darts. So I think how it works is that planet like is basically just another thing in the pool of where darts can land. So normally there's the, I don't know if it says anywhere. Yeah, let's say 500 phenomenon or something out there. Your planets with Stelliore are added to that 500, and the darts can land there as well. I could theoretically do like Timitsi on the side or something. I don't know if that's actually worth it in practice, or if we just let it be a compass stream type. I mean, we do stuff like that. I mean, like Factorio's in that category too a lot of times, right? Where like the moment to moment, not necessarily a whole lot is going on, but you can just chill and enjoy the music, or you can check back in once in a while and see like what has developed. But hopefully what I've explained of the mechanics and stuff makes sense. I did try to do some research and figure out how things worked again. Like, I don't know, I might have played this sometime in the last 19 years, I'm not sure. I don't, like, remember it specifically, but I know I played it in 2003 and maybe 2004. I remember playing this in college during a programming class at one point. That was a thing I did. Also, I think the like description of this class said it was like 10% faster, but it's only 5% faster. The base is 200, and we started with 210, and beacons are worth 1.05 instead of 1.0. That sure sounds like 5% faster to me. Maybe Zoroastrians would be on par with the Iberians if the game wasn't full of lies. And the wiki is full of even more lies. Like I said, it's very much a life support sort of game. It's kind of a miracle that it's still around in any form, for that matter. But yeah, it's weird. But information is definitely a little sparse. Like, as far as playing this in the past, like, I want to say I played it even earlier, and I talked to someone that was, like, developing on the game on ICQ at one point. So that probably would have been 2000 at the latest? I don't know, when was the last time I used ICQ? Maybe 2001? But like I remember there being some consideration that I would help in some way on developing this, but like I think I mostly just didn't have the skill and proper inclination to get involved more, but I might be conflating this with some other game, but that is what I'm remembering. I think there was some like alternate timeline where I actually got involved with this game, like when I was, I don't know, like 15 or 16 or something, and actually did some development work on it then. I don't really have a good grasp of how good or bad my like concept of balance and stuff was at that time. Certainly worse. Maybe it was good for a 15-year-old, maybe it was garbage, I have no idea. Like, I feel like I've been good at analysis and balance and stuff for a good while now, but that was still a very long time ago. We're pretty much ready to move out wherever here. We'll let it take our sloops one more time. Let's head back over here. How much do I care about? I mean, I care about beacons. I'd probably take in that beacon planet. Do we just not care? Do I just move on? Like, we've got enough right now and we'll kind of loop back in a little while? Or do I help this build its industry up? Oh, and I got distracted. I don't know if I said hi, Cathodic. Hi, Cathodic. We get, merchants are definitely our focus. I guess beacons are like a secondary focus. Then once we have a little more merchant production, we'll start trying to get some blasters online. It takes more and more blasters, like as they add less, basically. So it's always a fat a flat 5% that blasters add. So they added it like 10, 25, 50, 75, 100. Then it's like 150, 200. Like you keep needing more blasters to add, comparatively less basically. But the first like couple levels of blasters are pretty decent, increasing your damage output. And I guess late game they still have the benefit of letting you go over your cap. And I don't even remember the cap as such. I just saw some people talking about it, so that's the only reason I know it's a thing and part of why it's a benefit to a variance. There's some of the green stuff that you move faster going through. So this is apparently just a sloop world, given that it's not building anything else. Yeah, you could build frigates here, but you don't want to. Part of why I developed the scripts to automate some stuff for this game was like an exploration of how readily I can do that for other things. And I think it's not that hard, and I should do it more often. Things that are repetitive and may amplify some sort of stress injury, for example. The interface of this game is the same as it was when it was made in like 1998 or whatever, so interface certainly not a strong point here. None of these planets nearby are good at making rangers, so that's still a sadness. And then with stuff like these beacons and stuff, I'm not sure how much I want to care about just waiting until they're built, try to move on and get some more merchants and stuff, and then come back and finish off the beacons. I think I'm going to let the industry get over 100, so they can at least self-build one industry per tick. And then I will cycle back, or I'll leave and then cycle back to finish off the beacon sort of thing. Trying to think if there's any other mechanics we didn't cover. There's still some like specifics that I don't necessarily know, and some stuff I didn't go fully into detail on or whatever, but I think we've covered the mechanics pretty well at this point, hopefully. And we'll probably go over them again in pieces as people join and ask what the devil's going on. But yeah, gawdawful has been playing this a lot. They have won the last, like, I don't know, 8 runs or something like that. And as I mentioned earlier, like, I'm not necessarily saying that it's the greatest game, right? Like, the new world just starts when the previous one concludes with a victor. So there's a big bias for people that get in early and start building stuff up and such for an advantage. Although you don't have to be like on at the time that you win. A lot of times you might not be. So you see there's this stuff here. The winning score starts at 65% and then it goes down 1% every 3 hours. When you score stuff, it goes up gradually over time, right? Like, see, our score is 5,200 odd and going up a little bit here and there. You get a base 1,000 for every like normal world you have, but it goes up over time, so score is not an immediate thing, which is good. That does at least give some more room for catch-up mechanic and stuff like that. And the fact that if you like take homeworlds or old Earth from someone, you take some of their worlds at random and stuff is helpful in that regard as well. But it's got some problems. But we're playing it anyway, and it's fun, so... I'm gonna poke over here. Okay, there's another merchant world. Great. I'm gonna go, like, we're not gonna worry about checking the phenomenon too heavily here, but when it's convenient, especially in the green ones, we'll move in. You have to go to the middle of it to check if Star Dart has landed there, basically. My poor sloop. Okay, that button. Yeah. So that's a big old, well, still like not that big, but biggest planet we've gotten so far. We can have 8 merchants on it. This little bit here, I was pretty excited to figure out how to script. You notice like there's a little pause there, like it sets it up, and then it's like, which ship would you like? And then I click it and it automatically finishes the rest from there. Let's see, other planet types. So there's one for each type of facility. There's merchant planets, beacon planets, starlight planets, blaster planets. Large planets can have more max industry, small planets can have less max industry. Which makes it harder to get them to max pollution. Metallic planets used to be that they increase how fast industry builds, but that might not be a thing anymore. Sloop de whoop. That, like, the ship de whoop, feels like one of the most dated things in Binding of Isaac to me. I don't know, I'm sure there's plenty of really dated things in that, but, like, that felt dated in that game, like, 8 years ago. Always hard to predict the lifespan of a meme. I mean, I guess it's not that hard. If you predict short, then you're probably correct, but... Hey, Pars. Yeah. I don't know, like, there's plenty of just random meme stuff that didn't stand out, I guess, that much, but, like, that one, for whatever reason, did specifically in Isaac. It's just like, really? Shoop to whoop? I mean, okay. There's also different terrain planets for each type of ship. So there are, most importantly, in my opinion, mountain planets, which are guaranteed to have 3 mineral for the ranger building. Jungles for stations, desert for frigates, tundra for corsairs, and aquatic for the sloops. So when you're choosing planets to take, that can help influence that a bit. possible I should have built like some of the industry first before building the merchants. I mean, especially I guess if I want to build, I mean, well, it goes both ways, right? Like building the merchants immediately helps everywhere. We've only got 9 places, but it helps everywhere build a little bit faster. And it does still help me build a little faster here too, so yeah, whatever. Bacon's for rations, yep. I feel like Betrayal at Krondor was the first game I played that I remember the word ration from. Have there been any other games that have directly led to me reading a book series? Or even a book at all? Than Betrayal at Krondor? So that's a game that's a game that I had... Oh no, I was about to conflate it. No, Darklands I had 11 5¼ floppies for. I don't remember specifics on Betrayal at Krondor. That might have been 5¼ floppies too, but I'm not sure. But anyway, that's a game that is set in Raymond Feist's Magician universe, like medium big fantasy novel series, and he just wrote like the actual plot to the game and stuff, basically. So it's like a real fantasy novel plot and stuff, rather than some just half-assed thing. Such that eventually he wrote an actual book based on the plot of Betrayal at Krondor. Rations and NatHack, sure, yeah. I guess I wouldn't be surprised if there were rations in some of the SSI Gold Box games, like Secret of the Silver Blades or Pool of Radiance or whatever, but I don't remember them as viscerally, I guess. That might have been before Betrayal at Krondor, if so. It's really hard to order things a lot of times. Like, there's this like distinctive black hole in my memory of when stuff happened, as far as like my early internet days go, especially. This game is blurry because my Windows like size settings, my Windows is set to 125% size or whatever, so it makes a lot of things blurry. Which is annoying, but it still seems like by far the best solution to make it so everything isn't ultra tiny at all times. That and or Chrome's font size being set larger is why stuff goes off of the boxes as well. You set like your browser's size at like 30% higher than the default or something, and like a third of the websites on the internet kind of break. It's kind of ridiculous. The default text size is so tiny. Oh, it was artifacting a moment ago. Oh, we were getting... Oh, yeah, no, you're right. It went gray because we had a Comcast blip. But certainly the least impactful time to have a Comcast blip. So... I don't actually know what toxic is supposed to do. It certainly doesn't sound good, but... Sure. Let's go and loop a little bit. There's a blaster planet. We can probably start getting blasters with that planet, I imagine. So yeah, the annoying thing about not having sloops up front, it means my frigates end up front, so their sloops can actually attack my frigates. That's the weirdest thing about kind of the rock, paper, scissors of this game, is that normally sloops can't attack frigates if you've got like a full fleet, so it makes sloops kind of dumb. But I guess one counterpoint is that it's kind of good if the ships are not equal and some are worse than others, because then you have different priorities on planets you care about and stuff like that. But hey, this is a regular planet. Good. You see our fleet's gradually depleting as we fight stuff that kills us and it decays over time, so we're wanting to build up enough nearby planets that are actually producing things we'll be able to restock here. Fraction fever, I don't think I've ever heard of, Dr. Cliche. But yeah, I was talking about early internet days, like, there... I think I got online for the first time in September 1997. So that's, you know, just a couple months at the end of the year. But, like, there's so many things that, in my mind, like, I did on the internet in 1997, and it's just not possible I did them all. It's like, alright, we played a huge amount of Ultima Online, we're playing Total Annihilation multiplayer, like, there were several other things. Those two definitely come to mind immediately, but, like, just... like I was maybe coordinating on ICQ to make make our own version of Adventures of Lolo. I was playing Magic: The Gathering on Apprentice. Like, this stuff didn't all happen in 1997. Some of it probably didn't happen in 1998, but I don't know. It's just there's just a black hole of time. That stuff happened in the early internet, and that means it must be 1997. One other cute thing I can say about my very early internet days is when I very first got online and started like learning about websites I cared about and stuff, I had like a physical notebook that like I was writing down the addresses of websites that I wanted to go back to. So that was something I did. So command build's already up 50% from its starting value, so that's good. Continuing to get our merchant on. I'll let that take another couple bits of industry and then take another planet or two. Do we want to, like, theoretically I should build like a single sloop or something here, but that doesn't sound like something I can be bothered to do. I have to recoup my industry to build that first, so that doesn't sound worth it. retarget these to the Rangers because they have the ECM, so taking them out first is more helpful. Also, the Corsairs are almost dead anyway. So here's like a choice, right? Do you want the slower building Rangers or the faster building Corsairs? I think you just do the faster building Corsairs. And certainly not sloops. We can't even build a single sloop here. Oh, and another thing you can do is you can choose to not max industry, and that means your pollution isn't going to ever reach, like if you're at 80% or less industry, your pollution never gets to severe, is the concept as far as I know. So you'd be producing less, but you'd never have a catastrophic, quote-unquote, revolution or whatever. But you're still losing most of that production, and it's a 1 in 60 chance at high pollution versus a 1 in 50 chance at severe, so I don't know that it's really that worth caring about. Playing an old game definitely brings to mind the era, so that's probably why I'm not talking about that stuff, but it's also interesting. When was the last time I used ICQ? Because I guess I'm kind of wondering, like, where... Because I don't think I, like, wrote out this text file here that is partially on screen. Realize it's a bit cut off there, but... like, this, I guess I could do that, to at least have most of it on screen right now. But this thing about the production, like build order and stuff like that, like I don't think I wrote this out. Like I think I got this from somebody, and like it feels like if I got this from somebody, it would have been over like ICQ. But I felt like I wasn't using ICQ anymore by 2003, but maybe I was. Like, ICQ was definitely my instant messenger of choice for a good while. Like, I think we first got ICQ for communication with people that were playing Ultima Online, friends on UO. Oh, this place has ecstatic happiness. A closer way to being able to build Stardocks here. Probably just not happening. Probably just not happening. Planet Elad. Sure. Like we were kind of hoping for a bigger, like, population hit for some of these planets we're taking and stuff, but... Oh, does the production on this planet really suck? They've got, like, nothing here. Oh, the Ranger didn't target this one, that's fine. No, they just... Rangers are special. Great. It's a ranger planet. Yeah, sometimes the, like, default build doesn't, set to build, Rangers. I think most of the time. Maybe all the time, even. I do feel, like, a lot better about playing this when, Oh, wait, what happened to my... Can you... Maybe they need to only be, annoyed to be able to build, merchants. Yeah, I guess there is actually a happiness restriction on merchants still. They can't be angry. Fair enough, fair enough. We'll build up the rest of the infrastructure then. Bizarrely, like, pollution has no effect on happiness, and happiness has no effect on them, like, revolting. Those are just separate mechanics. Why they're angry? Because we just took the planet from their benevolent, neutral overlords. Stop playing. If they play just as much as I do, then we're not catching up. But Elwood, maybe. I can't say one way or the other. The word benevolent makes me think of another early web game I played called Evolution. I think I actually found out about Evolution because it had a block on the $1 Million homepage, which was a gimmick of someone selling a advertising space of just this big block of images sold at like I think 10 by 10 pixel blocks. So the 10 by 10 pixel blocks were $100, so it's $1 per pixel. And when the entire thing is full, the owner nets $1 million or whatever. And it took off and actually got there. But one 10 by 10 block had a link to this web game Evolution. I think that is where I found it from. And like most of these things, it was pretty jank and had massive balance issues. But that was a game that I rebalanced too. There's actually been a lot of things that I have rebalanced over the years in various ways. But that one was, like, notably, like, so that was a game, there's like, I don't know, 45 different units in the game you can build. That was one of those, like, long overtime web-based games that there was like kind of a whole bunch of, probably early 2000s era or something. I can't actually remember the name of others offhand, but there were lots where, you know, you'd play in a browser page, you'd have your account, you might team up with an alliance and stuff, but you usually claim some amount of territory, build up units, maybe do some research things, and then kind of go over time, and then usually it like reset at the end of like every month or 2 or 3 or something like that. Squirrelian. That's in the list of like could not fix on the tracker. Sabotage means that if someone takes the planet from you, all the facilities blow up. Pathetic. Refinery makes pollution lower. Amenity makes happiness higher. Stellar rays attract darts. Because in this game you want to be hit by darts. Well, you want darts to land on you. You don't want to be like shot by darts. Being shot by darts, subpar. pollution, it gives a chance for the planet to revolt. If the pollution is between low and high, then that revolt just destroys some of the industry, and then they go about their business. If it's at severe and they revolt, then it destroys most of the industry and also destroys your build queue. And it is purely a product of how much industry you have built on the planet and whether you have a refinery or not. So happiness is gonna go up to annoy eventually anyway. So I don't know if I care about building an amenity here. Like, I kind of maybe just want to build a factory at this place that is producing rangers at good rate. The time that I feel I want to build amenities is mostly to help a planet that wants to build a lot of Stardogs, because they require happiness to be max to be able to build Stardogs. It's like, I get one planet, they get 8. Look, they'll have to go to school or work or sleep someday. Which apparently I don't need to do. I mean, the fact I can play the game at work, so to speak, does help, but that might be true of people with like office jobs and stuff too. Like, this doesn't require your full attention. You'll do a little better, but that's why I like it to clicker games and stuff, right? Like, it definitely feels like it has a lot of that kind of same feel overall, where like, do well or efficient or whatever, you don't necessarily need to be playing all the time, but you also don't take too big of a break. But yeah, we could have built an amenity here. Like, I don't think it would be completely bad. But I just figured that the happiness, actually, how like, is that on the wiki? That's with amenity. What about without amenity? Oh, a next tick, they always go from angry to annoyed. Okay, so they just don't stay angry long. So amenity gives them a chance to skip annoyed and go straight to content, but we don't care that much about it there. Like, we aren't gonna worry about building the blasters and Stardogs here anyway, so it won't be any easier to build merchants if we have an amenity here, it turns out. We'll stay here for a couple ticks. So ticks are every 10 seconds. We'll build up a handful of additional rangers here to kind of refill our fleet a little bit here. Then I'm gonna loop back there, and I guess we'll take the blaster planet. That one we will care about their happiness a little more, because they need to be happy to be able to build blasters on. I don't know how much, maybe I shouldn't care about the blasters. Like, we do need to play catch up. Like, what's our best way to play catch up, right? Like, I don't think it's taking, like, worrying about blasters right now. We want to build blasters more in mass when we're already in a little bit better position. Like, the time it takes to build 10 blasters to just get a 5% damage boost is a lot right now, considering we would have to babysit all of those blasters being built. So seems like a thing we don't want to do. Alright, we'll let guns get over about 2,000 or so, and then probably mosey out. puns worthy of the Condiment King, the renowned supervillain. We had another planet over here. I think we'll do this and then loop back around the top. Like here I can build a, let's build that factory here though. Like, if I'm planning on looping through these planets another time, which I think I am, like we'll probably try to mosey on down towards the center a little more, but we'll loop back through these planets again, then it's worth building a factory. Like it will pay for itself in like 10 minutes or something. So it doesn't take too long to break even on the investment. Actually, when I did that math, was I only counting the planet's production and not my command build? Maybe it takes longer to break even than that. I should maybe consider this. We could do some math. Greetings, Tales Everroom. This is not single player. But O-Game is a perfect thing to bring up. Like, I was trying to think of some examples of those sort of multiplayer web games, and O-Game is another definite example of such. And like most of those things in that category, people that have been playing longer have a relevant advantage during the month, even though this, like, technically we started about the same time, but I played for like half an hour and then went to bed. They have not been sleeping. They were actually offline for a while. They maybe had a commute home from work or something, but... But I enjoyed several of those games. I mean, Evolution was one of those too, as I was talking about earlier. And when I was talking about the balance on Evolution, it was kind of funny. So there was like 45 or so things you could, like characters, creatures you could build in the game. And about 3 of them were ever worth building. Maybe it was like salamanders, maybe mummies, and then monkeys you would build as a decoy. And someone else tried to rebalance it, and their rebalance meant that 2 things out of the 45 were ever worth building instead of 3. So then I rebalanced it, and I didn't even have like proper access. Like I didn't have access to the internal formulas or anything like that. I was just going off of community knowledge and stuff like that, and I was still able to do a much better job of it. And then, like, still months after my rebalance, people were like arguing over what the actual best things to build were, and like it still was far from perfect, but there was maybe like 12 things out of 45 worth building instead of 2 or 3. So I was pretty happy with that, with the limited control I had. Like, so that game, you had, like, you know, attack, defense stats and stuff that were, like, all very formulaic, and you could figure out, like, okay, what's the most worth it for its cost sort of thing. Pretty straightforwardly. So that's why it was so easy to see, like, what was the best and such. But there was also a stat called intelligence, which nobody really knew how it worked. It was like the stat that was supposed to like make some amount of the enemy troops switch to your side after the after you like want to fight against them or whatever. But nobody really knew how it worked, and it was like pretty ignorable because things didn't really seem to have enough intelligence. So I like kind of just had to guess. I'm like, all right, we're gonna make this like werewolves are gonna be like really high on intelligence. Like, I'm guessing this will be enough. They might be worth using. Was the situation I was in. That's squirrely. It's so nice for working balanced development on FF1. I can just be like, all right, I'm gonna do this. Like, I am audited still, basically, right? Like, people look over it and see, like, okay, is this going to break the randomizer? Does there look like there's any problems with the code here, whatever? Like, which is great. Like, that's a good way to help make sure to minimize bugs and stuff like that. But it is like, arguably it's about as much freedom as like the FTL balance mod, which obviously I have full control over, but I have less ability to do things in the FTL balance mod. Like, anything that requires an executable change I can't do in the balance mod. Oh, that's really right. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. That's my favorite thing the bot does, Stilts. Love it. Alright, we want maybe like one more in between here and the rest of our loop. Let's do it up here, maybe two more. Picking the ones with a little higher industry and population and stuff, so they are worth slightly more. Oh, is Orb of Creation that fairly recent Liquor game, or am I thinking of something else? This planet sucks. Like, if they want to build industry and build like rangers later, like, I'll let them, but like, we're not gonna sit around and watch this planet build anything other than these merchants. I mean, I almost shouldn't even build this to make it clear that I don't care about this planet, so I skip over it on the way back by. Yeah, I mean, that's how a lot of incremental games work. They have a little light puzzly aspect, or at least the unfolding aspect, where like you kind of discover new things that are available to do and stuff. It's I guess I would describe like I watched Teak play a little bit of it, I think. It's a game that like I'm kind of interested in, but very unlikely to actually enjoy. Given my history with incrementals, I might be compelled to play it, but I probably wouldn't like it that much. That's how incrementals work for me. I've played a lot of clicker games for having kind of enjoyed none of them. Enjoyed is too strong, but like actually liked, I guess, like genuinely liked none of them. I've gotten something out of them, I hope, for how many of them I've played. But I've even written like an awesome, like one of my best poems I've written was about clicker games. Oh, it looks like I need a little pause in the click that unloads my my fleet here. This planet is fine. Yeah, we can do frigates here. I don't think we're gonna wait around too long. Like, how big do I need to make the industry before it can be kind of self-sufficient? Maybe like 60 is acceptable. Somewhere around 60 is probably okay. I mean, granted, like, there's definitely not even, like, I could have another clicker game on the side or something. You could be playing two at once. There is enough real estate on screen to manage something like that, too. I guess that just varies, like, how much do we care if there's the stream downtime? I don't care that much. Like, it's a weird time stream, we're playing a weird game, there's gonna be downtime, it's fine. Not everything necessarily needs to be optimum. Gasp. Right, let's get a factory here as well. Okay, they're only happy, not ecstatic. If we're at 820, it's still pretty low to be doing Stardocks, probably, but we're getting close to being able to justify some new Stardocks. Like, if I had another clicker game actually queued up that I wanted to play or something, I think that would be appropriate, but I don't know if I want to take recommendations or seek one out right now. That would be kind of an amusing stream, though. Just have, like, 4 clicker games up, and that's the stream, instead of playing 4 clicker games at once. We have played a few incrementals on stream, right? Or at least one. We played Space Plan on stream. Maybe that was the only one? Y'all are ecstatic if we wanted to try. Is that a break time thing to try? Let's see. 20. Yeah, we can actually build Starducks here. Okay. Do I want to build a factory first to speed it up? Yeah, let's do that. Let's build a factory first. And we'll get to Stardocks here. And Stardocks effectively increase, like, my total amount of units, because everything decays slower. My main fleet and everywhere else. And due to the way that's kind of stacked on itself, right? Like, you keep decaying over time and building, and then decaying and then building. Like, each little incremental bit of Stardock actually does quite a bit of increase to that. Okay, yeah, while Stardocks are building, why don't we take a break? That seems appropriate. So thanks for checking out weird stuff with me, everybody, and we'll be back in a few minutes. And continue to expand our empire, and hope that our opponent stops playing so we have a little time to catch up. See you shortly, everybody. Alright, given the nature of this game, I'm gonna take a shorter break, but then like continue my break as we go to another planet. Starducks did not take very long to build at all. So we want that over there. Let's go back to Elad, see if we can build some merchants over here. But yeah, like my wrist stretches and stuff, this is certainly a game I have the flexibility to do this after, like mid-stream here or whatever. Alright, they're up to content. Let's have that build those two merchants. So fleet is slowly growing again. And if I'm sitting here helping build something, I want it to be rangers. So yeah, we'll just finish my break stretches here. That's the biggest reason I tend to take like 5 or 6 minute breaks. Just want to make sure we get some good wrist stretches in each time, you know? Trying our best to make sure things don't decay even worse. Just enjoy some comfy music. And my voice being a little bit further away and echoey in the meantime. I have actually considered that multiple clicker game idea before. That wasn't a brand new one to me. There's a lot of random stuff I've considered for stream that has never made the light of day over the years. And some interesting weird stuff that has made the light of day. I wonder what my all-time favorites are. Definitely what I did with Doki Doki Literature Club was one of my favorites. We were talking about the blasters and how I should maybe focus on other things, but like there's a blaster world right here. It's not bad, it's got 51 population. It's getting up there. You could do Stardox 2. Do we want to do Stardox 2? Oh, I apparently set industry to repeat by accident here. So they were building industry that wasn't doing anything. And that made them really happy, apparently. Good work. Alright, we'll build a couple of Stardox here as well. Celeste would be a contrasting game to play at the same time, which would be interesting. Something else I'd like to do as just a general utility thing that I think would be useful for multiple people would be like a program that's to work with foot pedals, basically. Like the goal would be to just have something that's very easy to set, like buttons or combinations of buttons that are defined to like F13, F14, and F15 or something. You tell your foot pedal to like assign those keys, and then you can just swap out scripts for what those foot pedals do very easily. So just like on the fly, it's like, oh, I'm playing this game, I want my 3 buttons on the foot pedals to be this, this, and this. Or I'm just browsing the web, so I want one foot pedal to be like scroll down and one to be next tab, or one to be close tab, or whatever. Just a little like small UI interface to make that very easy is something that sounds useful for me and for other people. Like, foot pedals are certainly not the most common accessory, but I think that would help increase their utility quite a bit. I mean, like, both for, you know, RSI concerns and just for, like, I want access to more buttons easily when I'm playing games and stuff, you know? I wonder when I should try Beat Saber again to see if my wrist can handle it. I'm reminded of because the song is actually a pretty good Beat Saber map too. This one, I mean, like, as far as, like, Beat Saber goes, this one makes it feel like you're climbing a mountain more than, like, most, right? There's a lot of neat little, like, ducking down and stuff that's pretty well executed. So, like, it's definitely possible we, like, head off and then, like, get some other planets and then come back, loop through these again, and some of them are revolted. Like, that is definitely a possibility. I don't know what the actual, like, how often that's checked. I know it's a 1 in 50 chance, so it's a 2% chance, but I don't know how often it's checked. Like, I don't think it can be every 10 seconds, like, that's just too often, so it's gotta be some increment that's different than that. So, probably at most every minute. It might be every, like, half hour, every 15 minutes. I'm not sure. So, like, in theory, if I want better longer-term planets later, I might be looking to build refineries there, so they're less likely to revolt, and they keep their build queue if they have a small revolt. That's the sad thing about the refineries, though, because, like, even at low pollution, you still have a 1 in 150 chance to revolt. So you're never protected if you have enough industry on the planet, but... Yeah, if you're watching our storage there, it only went up by like 350 or something there. So getting that last little bit of that 12,000 is a bit rough, but you make it over that hump and then you're good to go there. Oh, I didn't build the factory here, that hurt. That's part of why that was so slow. Did that in the wrong order. But yeah, we'll probably be looking to do refineries in the future rather than factories, but we'll still do factories for right now. I'm also wondering what else I can make little hotkey scripts for like this. Like, I already figured out the pretty cool thing I can do with this, right, where I can just make it, like, wait for input really smartly, and it was not very hard to program, so it's, like, very easy to replicate and customize for other purposes or whatever. But, yeah, I mean, I could just demonstrate that. Like, where I do this, it sets it up, and then I'm like, Q Rangers, and then it just does the rest. So, like, I do 1 foot pedal press and then 1 click to represent like 8 presses or whatever. So it's a neat way to ease wrists and such. Okay. I don't know about Blaster Planet. Like, how much do we keep like building up stuff nearby, or do we want to keep like going closer to the middle? Both trying to find better planets and trying to get closer to the middle where there's going to be more population. There's just Blaster Planet after Blaster Planet over here. It's a Stardock planet, not a very good one though. This area kind of sucks. It's a 60 population Blaster planet. Like, it's not strictly deeper population, right? Like, there's an 11 population one right there, but... alright, fine. We'll hit this Blaster planet here. Game series that music's from is just weird because they like do the same game a million times. Well, very minor differences, but it's still kind of cool game. Well, I like the music and it was worth playing like once. I wouldn't want to play the same effective game like 5 times, however many versions of that game they have. Oh, 3 merchants, please. Goodbye. Yeah, this is the other thing about this blaster planet, though, right? Like, it gives me enough to get the blaster thing on its own, but we're gonna have to come back because I need to be happy. We'll let them try to build their own factory. Do we think they can? 660. Yeah, they can. They can. Okay. We wanted to build sloops. Like, it probably won't be done by the time we get back here, but... It's still just broadly bizarre that this game still exists in any form. Like, what, 24 years after its incarnation or whatever? Because it's not like it's newbie friendly or well balanced or like it's just got a certain appeal of being a game you played a long time ago, I guess. These pinkish ones are poor stars that are supposed to have less production. Don't actually know how true that is in practice. One little nice thing about targeting here is that, like, so we're targeting the stations, we do get that shot off on the stations, even though they moved out of range. So, due to, like, the oddness of how the AI generation is set up or whatever, we want you to target it here to make sure that's dead so we can target the stations. If they've got rangers, then they're gonna swap spaces with the station, so they don't get to like shoot to start, but you can shoot the station as it's moving back and stuff, so it's pretty helpful. Hey, Great Sage. We could also improve our script a little bit if we wanted to. This is a ranger place, so that's good. Do we want to fast track this one then? Yeah, we'll do that while working on the script improvement here. Nope, that's supposed to be industry. so that's set up, and then we'll do a range here. That'll all build while we're looking over here. So yeah, this is just all I have for the script. It's just down to F14, F15. And does some clicks and stuff, basically. I don't think we really need this fifth box cleared. So let me maybe comment that out. And then this needs like a slight delay on it, maybe. We just, okay. Thought we just put brackets on it if we wanted it to do it multiple times. And then like how little delay can I put in there and it'll still work? Let's try 5 milliseconds and see if that fixes the problem. Oh, the factory is not even done. We fixed our script too quickly. And I always wonder, like, there always seems to be random people that, like, become online. Like, there was 3 players online a little bit ago, but they didn't do anything. Like, the game's a little confusing. And there's a link to the tutorial on the front page, but that link is broken. So, like I said, it's very much a life support game situation that is very weird. My microphone keeps going a little higher than it's supposed to lately. Let's drop the decibels on that a little more. Do let me know if it ends up being like too quiet or anything like that, but I haven't really seen it go to peaking levels, but it's been going a little higher than it really should. So let's drop it another 1.5 decibels here. I mean, I guess maybe the microphone's a little bit closer to me on this desk than it was previously. So that might be a contributor. We can also do playlist voting if anyone wants to. But that's often not the most popular thing. So vote if you want to vote, I guess. I'm not gonna make a formal poll, but if 2 people say they want to vote on like possible new playlist songs, then I'll switch to the preview list. I certainly do not feel obligated to, though. It's perfectly fine to just lurk and enjoy the main playlist. I'm just giving options for additional engagement if desired. Yeah. We might leave before this is done, and we probably will. but we'll queue up the beacon. This is a high enough population place they can get a beacon. Get a little bit more movement speed. I don't really know quite the deal with the homeworlds. Like, I don't know if I should be looking for homeworlds in general or my specific homeworld or anything like that in the meantime here. If that's something I should be prioritizing or just kind of let it happen if it happens. That is how we would get like a big pile of extra planets really quick sort of thing, but... Our Corsairs are very, like, aquatic looking. Alright, that at least improved the clicking situation. We were able, it clicked all 4 of them off. If people were paying super close attention, which probably no one was, you may have seen the loop went 10 times and I've only got like 4 ship types. That's because star darts, if we later get those, have to be clicked off 1 at a time. So if we've got star darts in our fleet, we'll need that going. Yeah, it can make sloops. This is fine. You always lose that relevant chunk of ships each planet you take, both from just fighting the planet and from the kind of natural decay there. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to like loop this back a little bit. Oh, hey, it's a star dart. Retreat, retreat. We cannot kill a star dart right now. Do I want to make like a note of this? Lilage. Which doesn't matter if the planet's for like some. I'll just take this planet here real quick. I guess I don't need to like look for paper. I can always just use Notepad. Like, that'll be something to, you know, care about going back to kill if we've claimed a lot more, and then like we can make the star dart go loose when we're the only one playing, so we're more likely to find it, sort of thing. Like, it's not that big of a deal, but it's enough that I think it's worth taking a note of, probably. Do I want to like just make the merchant default to 2 now instead of 1? That's probably not a bad idea. We'll no, we'll not stick around. So notes. How low do I have to have this to be on the screen comfortably without, Okay, that's fine. Without changing scenes back and forth. So... Darts. I don't really care about the exact, just needs to be close enough to find it. 358. Okay. Sure, we'll take this planet, then recheck our bacon planet. Oh, you weren't retargeted. Oops. I also don't know if the, like, rock, paper, scissors targeting works both ways. Like, is it just that Corsairs do more damage to sloops, or is it that sloops also do less damage to Corsairs and Rangers, right? Setting on like the factory, I don't think so, just well, like as far as me waiting for the factory, I mean. Okay, I wanted to change up this a little bit. Sleep 5 was not quite enough. I'll do sleep 10 and oh yeah, the merchant will click on that first merchant twice there. Oh, and Star Dart like movement is always publicized. If anyone's wondering why there's like this weird blob at the bottom that is for information like that, we finally see something there. I mean, I guess these ships can actually just stay here. We're just going back to another friendly planet real quick. So they're still not happy enough to make the blasters a reality. So we'll just loop back later. We don't care right now. If we're feeling cheeky, we could check like this nebula for a start art, but I just don't think there's that many loose, right? Like my guess is that gawdawful is killed like 4 or 5 start arts at this point or something, maybe even less. I guess I don't know how many start arts are guarding like a homeworld or something like that. So it might be more, but our entire population, and we want to loop back, so we want to make like a nice loop. We would ideally have it go both ways, I guess, but where like you've got enough planets that you can loop, like do a full loop, right? Where you don't go over the same planet multiple times, if that makes sense. And so, like, you've got, if you're just doing like a 2 columns or whatever, that could be a loop or whatever. It was a little sloppily done on the fight there. But I was thinking about loops. What do you expect? I feel like it's common enough that I might want to do something else before queuing up the other industry, that I maybe don't want that as part of the script. One other thing I was thinking about, like, that you could get really creative with scripts like that, though, is that, like, I could have it, like, maybe track a variable or something, like, if I hold the button down longer, then it would do an additional thing or whatever. So there's a lot of cool options that you could potentially implement with stuff like that. And if anyone missed the explanation of that earlier, there's just a script I've gotten that I made to make the constant clicking of this game easier on my wrists. So I feel less stupid about playing it, I guess. Still a little, because it's, 20-year-old game that isn't even that good, but I wanted to play it, so what the heck, we might as well stream it, is what I figured. And at least one person watching did remember the game. They had played it sometime in their ancient past, so that's always a fun little hit when you get something like that, right? Yeah, there's just like I'm trying to like guess how likely I am to come back through here multiple times. Like, how much do I want to build up this area as like a base of operations versus just spending more time going towards better planets or whatever, right? That is certainly something I don't have like a perfect knack of or anything. Diving into this game that I never even played that much of and possibly haven't played in 19 years, so. But there are interesting things, I guess, is kind of the point. There's some decision making and choices to be sure. Yeah, you can do frigates here. Like, each of these planets we are developing our base infrastructure a little bit. We're getting merchants at each of these planets, but we could just find a good merchant planet that gives us like 15 merchants or something, right? So spending a lot of time on each individual small planet is going to be less efficient on that front. But like, just flying around is also not as efficient, right? So if I'm spending a lot of time just running around when I could have a nice loop of planets that I can restock from and stuff. So, decisions. As our gun count is getting lower and lower. Let that tick one more time. We're out of sloops too. We'll pick some up shortly. Huh? If it's like mostly loop, I'm like kind of in between is kind of what I'm doing. Like I see advantages to both things, and then I'm like, I don't know, I kind of want to do both. Huh? You've already got your Stardock, so moving on. You got Stardocks. This song is from another clicker game. It is what I would consider the clicker game with the best music, which I don't think is a hotly contested field, broadly speaking, but... Like, do we stop and build one Stardock? No. We'll worry about Stardocks more when we got better planets. Big old pile of frigates. So this is the power of the loop, right? Like, we're gonna be at like 25,000 guns or something here. Real leap. Oh yeah, okay, so that was Garbage Planet. We left it with low industry to remind ourselves it's Garbage Planet. Like, it still could be worth stopping by. They did make like 5 Rangers or something probably, but not very many. Have anything else over there, right? Okay. This isn't the greatest loot by any means. For one, there's no mountain planets. I mean, like, we've got a couple of Ranger planets, though. Mountains are the ones that have guaranteed better rate, like Ranger build rate. And there used to be like class bonuses for like one built Rangers on mountain planets 50% faster or whatever. But I think those like class bonuses don't exist anymore. So, is this enough ships that we just kind of go forth? Kind of. We've got enough planets here that I think I might end up looping back again, sort of thing, but I think I do want to kind of look for some better planets now rather than kind of staying beholden to this area. And you're just still working at industry, right? Yeah. And then, but like, it's also a thing, like, if I get too close to the middle, I'm probably going to be more easily found by my opponent. And if we've got like a chain of planets that can be seen together, they can just go through and crush them all if desired. This is the ordering you gave me here? Did I think I must have clicked my ships off in the wrong order there. This is dumb. Oh, they're too angry to build merchants. Rude. Well, we'll try to do... this, and then set them up. If they can try to build merchants after all of that is built, right? If they're no longer annoyed. And if not, it is what it is. So I need to click these off in order. Skip the frigates, click them last, and that should make them go in the back, I think. Like, we got a bunch of, like, 60s, 70s and stuff in this area. Like, this isn't bad. As such. Oh, no. I mean, we can maybe kill this now, but I don't think it's worth losing 2/3 of my fleet to do it, so... So in addition to the Rangers and stations having ECM, Star Arts also come with a good chunk of ECM there. We'll build the... I mean, do we care about this? Yeah, it's a 2. 2's fine. Right. I also wonder if I want to queue up the other set of industry with this script now. Like, I already talked about that a little bit. I'm like, sometimes you want to do other things, but... To be determined. Oh, I do need to queue up the frigate. And I mean, I guess we can queue up a beacon as well. We won't stick around for it, but they'll be able to build it themselves by that point. Already up to 1,000 command builds, so double our starting amount. I accidentally like targeted wrong, so or tried to retarget something that was already shooting. If you don't release the mouse button, they don't lose their timer on it. But... So, like, even going into these better population planets, right, like, we're getting 3 merchants per planet instead of 2 now, so even if we're not getting the better merchant planets, it's still doing something. I'm like wondering on the refinery thing, but like they can't build the refinery themselves and they can build the factory themselves, so that's kind of what I'm pondering there. In terms of if we're sticking around to get this stuff built or not. Like, this is enough population that this could start being our, like, I don't know, home area, if we will, but this was the one with the dart, I think. Thereabouts. One other weird thing about this, I don't know if anyone saw it at the beginning. I didn't point it out because I forgot, but this Covey player like actually started directly next to where we started, and they took one planet and they didn't build any industry, and then they just stopped playing, I guess. I don't know. But apparently there's no protection preventing someone from starting like directly next to another player either. A little awkward, but oh shit. wait, that could just be a random planet, right? No, that's one they've developed. That's a Martian planet. They might come back to that. We would prefer to not have any of our planets visible from any of their active planets right now. If anyone's wondering what I'm talking about, like active planets or whatever, when you take a homeworld or old Earth, you take some of these specialty planets basically, you randomly get a bunch of other planets. But they don't get like developed automatically or anything, so you can like see like, oh, this hasn't had its industry developed, so it's probably just some random garbage planet that they maybe don't care about or aren't going to come back to or anything. They're still going to know if you attack it or whatever, but and while like a player is unlikely to remember the name of a planet, I think it'll at least say the sector, I think. So you see up here we're in sector 6 right now. Sectors are clock face, basically, like think clock face divided into 8s. So it starts sector 0 in the like noon to 1:30 or whatever it is section, and then just loops around. So we're in the I guess west by northwest area currently. I guess let's poke around a little bit over here and see if it looks like they've got much else. They just really hunted out merchant worlds, it looks like. That's probably why that one is there and developed. Yeah, there's another one right down here. So I don't know that they're coming back to those specifically to like get ships from them or whatever. So it's not too dangerous to have stuff nearby probably, but it does mean that there's probably not merchant planets nearby, which is bad. apparently make do with getting 3 merchant per planet. Eh? So I don't know how much do I try to like mimic their like obviously experienced playstyle, right? Like obviously they're prioritizing merchant worlds very heavily, trying to track those down and just take those and kind of eschew other things. I mean, that seems good. I don't think that's a bad idea. So if we were to mimic that, we would kind of actively be looking to go somewhere different. So we just kind of sail across the galaxy for a little while after looping back our ships and hoping to find areas that they have not looted a bunch of merchant worlds. Like, there's 5,000 planets and they only have 5% of them or whatever, but an uneven proportion of those are going to be merchant worlds. Like, I'm guessing that's kind of what they're doing right now, is looping around fighting merchant worlds and capping them. So, a little difficult to say what our strategic planning here should be. Like, what we're doing now is fine. We are developing some production areas that are gonna give us just more and more useful ships and stuff. And we are still developing our merchants, even if less efficiently than we would like. Once they're all done with that, they might be content enough to build a beacon. We'll queue it up. We're getting some beacons. And when we loop back again, we might be able to build those blasters. I might have been best up building an amenity there to make sure that we could get those blasters up and running. It's not like we need them, it's 5% more damage, but it seems worth the time investment, probably. I mean, to some extent, I'm trying to find useful stuff other than doing whatever the person that keeps winning is doing. Like, we've already established that by the fact we're choosing a different class that's getting different abilities. We did not choose the best one, the meta one. So I feel like I want about 1 or 2 more planets in this area, and then I maybe kind of loop back and we figure out a little bit from there. It's really, like, hard. How much do I care about developing these planets? Because if I go too far away, then I don't care at all. And like, what am I doing? If I go after their territory, that seems like the worst plan, because they will, as soon as we attack any of their planets, they will know exactly where we're at. So I would rather they not know exactly where we're at. I feel that is probably better for me and better for society as a whole, for that matter. Not if I attack all of their planets. Attacking planets does not destroy planets or defeat planets or capture planets by itself is the problem. I could attack all of their planets, this is true, but I'm going to say that probably not gonna be that effective. And I guess if we look around the world, we might be able to find a home world and then try to build up some bases near there so that we can take the home world, which is a good booster towards later score and all that. I think that's maybe a thing worth going for. I don't know quite how the home worlds work. Like, I played just a little bit of this in the previous thing that I started too late to have a chance to win. But I'm not coming in here with a pile of enlightened experience or anything. Yeah, this music is accurate for the general struggle of my position. And us waiting for them to go sleep for a while. Alright. One more tick. Like, how far along is this? I mean, I don't remember exactly how we left it either, to be fair, but... yeah, like, that's still got a ways to go. I mean, I guess once it's built all of that, theoretically, it might be content by that point, and we can try having the beacons queued up. We can dream. Three sloops, alright. Oh, what? Why is the industry loop in here again? How many of these have I accidentally got an industry loop that is ruining everything? Correct, Cathodic, yeah, beacons make you move faster on the map. Precisely. That's a good old pile of rangers. Alright, how about our blaster planet? Can you do anything yet? You are still only content. Do we intend to come back again? I guess is the question. Like, maybe? Eh? I mean, yeah, it's just like, do I want to wait the time to build an amenity right now? Eh? Neutron stars are the go fast ones, by the way. If anyone wanted the official name of the go fast green juice, neutron stars it is. I will stop here to build 2 Stardogs. I don't know. Like, it seems like, I mean, the Stardogs are kind of like a strength of my class, so, like, sticking with that is, or, like, emphasizing that is maybe good. But yeah, that's our speed right now, 218 pixels a second of movement on the map or whatever. Darts are a special class of ship. Darts are kind of eternal. So there's 194 total darts in the galaxy. So they're the 6th ship type. They have long range like a frigate. They have 5,000 guns each, and whenever a dart is killed, it goes somewhere random on the map. It goes to a random phenomenon. So phenomenon are things like the neutron stars and the nebulas here. There's also gateways, little warp spots that we haven't seen any of yet, but those are the other place they can go. And then they just sit there, and people can find the darts by investigating those phenomenon, basically, and add them to their fleet. But the darts are never permanently destroyed. Whenever they die, they just go somewhere random. And importantly, in addition to being, you know, another powerful ship in your fleet sort of thing, they're also very important for score. Like, they give you a big old pile of points, and I think it's somewhat exponential, like the more darts you get sort of thing. Oh, we're showing 3 decimal places over here. Watch out. Is that specifically a reference to that puzzle of getting an exact score with a certain number of darts, Cathartic, or something else? That would be a very deep cut if so, but I'm guessing it's something else. Go over the winning score with a dart, it doesn't count? And I know there's a lot of different ways darts is played, but what's this green on the edge of the screen? Oh, it's just that. Okay. Oh, over 300, right. For that version, sure. I guess we're gonna be coming back here, so they're gonna decay slower if we just dump them over here. There's certainly not only version Cathodic. There's a lot of versions of darts. That's like saying Texas Hold'em is the only version of poker. I feel. Egg. Like, if you buy a little electronic dartboard, it's gonna have like 5 different versions. Oh, this one had a wait. Did this revolt twice? Oh no, this was the garbage planet. Right, they don't produce stuff fast enough to care about. It's too busy thinking about darts. It is time to get good at darts. That's the future you need to prepare yourself for. You want to be good at darts or else. Okay, so what's the plan? I feel like I kind of just wander off down and to the right, and that way we can kind of loop back to our better planets down and to the left afterwards. And that seems like it makes some sense. Shrug. I've got to take them both out so I can... There's the order. Alright, so we're gonna speed through here. So we go this direction, and we'll look for merchant worlds. If the mountain had like 60 or something, maybe I'd take it. I think we want to get higher population areas. We don't want to take anything over here except for maybe merchant worlds, I think. I would consider a beacon planet, maybe. I guess we could check. There's at least 2 or 3 darts loose, so if it's convenient to check, we'll check. Oh god. So we can go through these nebulas, I just don't want to. You go so slow. Oh, it looks like we're not gonna have a choice if I'm going where I want to go. This is Nebula City over here. Population sadness. AKA me. Yeah, they can build rangers here. But mostly we care about the merchants. Wonder how fast the factory is break even if I'm letting them build it themselves and they build it very slowly. I don't even... That's hard to figure out. Oh, whoops. I pressed the wrong foot pedal. That is a danger. Okay, that one. There we go. I might mean annoyed. I guess I said angry. I said the problem with Nebula as I was complaining about them, Catholic. I said you move super slow. You move at half speed, specifically, through the Nebula there. Oh, they, wait, no, they are annoying. What happened to my... Oh, did I not requeue the merchant stuff? I might not have. So I accidentally overrode it, so... Yeah, that's probably what happened. I mean, sort of cathartic in that, like, other people don't want to go there, but it means I'm, like, if I want to go through my planets and collect the stuff and collect the insurance money, then I'm going to do so slowly every time. And that's also not, like, close enough to Old Earth to have very high population, so that also makes it a pretty bad place to set up. I would say I'm just here for the merchants. Go to sleep, gawdawful. They've won enough times in a row that I'm wondering if they, like, timed the start of the new, like, your score goes up slowly, so you don't, like, have exact control, but they might have, tried to time the victory of the last run so that they would be online, when this run started or whatever. Not sure how next level they're getting with their strats. Alright, merchants built. I mean, I kind of want to go down though, right? Yeah. God. There's more nebula over here. Oh, no. These are just big. I can't actually tell what's over here yet. No, there's not yet another. There's just these, like, 3 or 4 or whatever stacked on top of each other. It's Gabe! And a Gabe. I know a Gabe. Gabe's a cool dude. And, like, I don't have time to develop the Stardock planet because it would take too long before I could actually build the Stardocks there. Because of the happiness restriction. How do we feel about this area? Like, I'm seeing the mountain planet. I'm like, yeah, guaranteed rangers. Let's try to head down a little more. Keep checking the middle of these phenomenon to try to see if we can find any errant darts. The indicator on my left is pointing towards my nearest planet, by the way. Oh, there's, the gateway. Okay, Oboe. Wait, do we want these beacons? It's, like, right next to the gateway, but, like, you can't actually see it from the gateway? Okay. I would like some more beacons. I do want to go fast. We want to just beacon it up. I guess we just want to beacon it up, right? Like, we don't want to wait. It's also like close to time to take a break, so I need to figure out when I want to do that. I don't know exactly what the musical cue is supposed to indicate as far as break time. Seems like it was indicating something. Things are definitely going down. But like, I don't want to help this random place get a bunch of industry right now, because I don't think we want to make this. I don't know. It's always hard to say. But these beacons will take long enough to build, and there's 10 of them, but that's probably a good break point. Alright, well, if we build industry in this random place, I guess it's okay. Thanks for watching anyway, folks. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. See if we can find a place we want to call home. Yeah, that was 10 of those. It does actually take a while to build. Good thing to do a break around. We will be zipping it along. I don't know if even noticeably faster is accurate, but, you know, faster. It might be noticeable. And I don't know how this is set. Like, I don't know if it is rounded or truncated, but we went to the next mark on that of the decimal there, so we might have gained an extra pixel. Okay, I guess I'll mark mediocre base left of Odo, I think is the name of the gateway, and sector 6 / sector 7. Okay. Oboe. Close. Well, there's like 30 of these gateways and they're all linked together. I don't know if it's probably randomized, but like something like 30. So they go all over the place. So wouldn't be surprised to see if our opposition has grabbed any merchant planets directly next to any of these. We want to like poke around at all. Alright, poking around did find us a good merchant planet over here. So let's develop that. The other problem with capturing their planet's chthonic is that it takes a lot longer to do, because it's also going to be a lot slower. Well, it's slower and faster, but it's mostly slower. I don't know. We're not strong enough for it to not be slower, I guess, because they've developed those planets up. And they've got a lot of merchants, and they've got good like overall production, so there's going to be like 5,000 guns worth of ships there or something. So we're going to have to lose like a third of our fleet just to take one of those planets from them. We will get half of their facilities, so if there's 14 merchants there, we'll get 7 of those merchants off the cuff there, but it's also poking the bear, I guess, is the other thought. Like, they're probably more likely to get more invested in the game and care about doing better if we start attacking them. Who are the merchants trading with? Yeah, I have no idea. The merchants, they make you build faster. Don't worry about it. Exactly, Mark Mace. Exactly. Mark knows what's up. Yeah, they're like world count. I think they like early in the night they probably got a big group of them together to be like a fleet production area, and they've kind of been going up like small amounts, so they've probably been doing a lot of focused hits to get like merchant planets, I think is really what it seems like to me. Let the planet try to build its own beacon in like 2 hours or whatever. And we're getting up enough in command build that we can, yeah, we can always build merchants in 20 seconds per merchant now. So that's good. Going up at a good clip. But yeah, I don't have a great idea of exactly like what I want to look for in a like base area. I guess I want it to be far enough away from the center old Earth area and the gateways that it's unlikely to be found easily, but still like close enough to those that I have access to the gateways and that I'm close enough to the center to have good population so that the planets are actually producing a lot. I guess I'm gonna do keep like kind of poking around. I mean, this place is miserable, although there is a merchant planet. Do we want it? I guess we'll take it. Like, it's amusing. You can see the merchant planet from the gateway, but like it's in all the nebulous, so maybe they just ignored it, or you also, I think it's just high enough up that you can't see the flag, so I don't think they can see that it's mine. I guess if they hovered over it, they would see, because they would see that the industry is built up or whatever. Not that I have to build up the industry necessarily, I guess, but... The 10 millisecond wait, still not very reliable at emptying my group there. I do wonder on these planets that I don't really intend to come back to, is it better to like build just a little industry so that way they don't get enough pollution that they ever overthrow? I guess it doesn't really matter. It's mostly the net result, right? I think if I don't intend to come back, it probably just doesn't matter that much. If we're not doing much while we're, you know, waiting for things to be built, we might as well queue some stuff up, but... Ah, they got 3 more players. They're still playing actively. Slow down. You gotta give me time to catch up. It's only fair. But yeah, so like this is definitely highlighting the inherent like problems with this sort of design. I do think we still have like a real chance of catching up, which is part of why we're, you know, playing. But they, like, we even did start a little bit early, right? Like, we got like, I don't know, 4 or 5 planets to start, enough that we could build up a couple fleets, like a couple ships and stuff, a couple thousand after we come back from sleeping. So we even had that, and they were only, what, like 6 or 7 hours up on us, and like comparatively less because of that, so let's say like 5 hours up on us. But again, as I mentioned earlier, that people joining more recently may not have noticed, this world count is a little deceptive. About 140 or 150 of these planets they didn't capture themselves. They, at least I'm pretty sure, right? I think given the fact their score is this high, I think actually means it has to be this, but I don't know the game well enough to say that confidently. So about half of their planets they just got automatically from capturing a homeworld. So they aren't as crazily developed as it may look like they are, I guess, is the point. So they have a big lead, but I do not think it is insurmountable, and my assumption is that they will have to sleep at some point. Bold assumption? Probably. Oh, this is actually pretty close to old Earth here. Just kind of doing a cheeky look around. It's like, hello, merchant planet? Oh, that's probably, like, given that's a Stardock planet, that's probably an area they've invested in more aggressively. It's probably near old Earth there. But you would, like, notice is a planet that has, like, it looks like it has a fixed name or, well, this is close to some of my planets, too, huh? Oh, maybe that's close to that merchant world I just took, actually. Or it like looks different. Like, I have not seen a homeworld yet, so I'm trying to keep an eye out for those. But I certainly might just overlook it. Obviously, that's not to say feel any obligation to pay attention. Like, this is very much in the chill background stream sort of thing for most folks, I imagine. There's nothing wrong with that. 17 merchants on this planet. Actually, is that enough that we want? Well, like, they don't have good ships and we're probably not coming back. This would actually be kind of interesting to do the math on, like... No, I think it's not worth it. Yeah, it's not worth building the industry, because that's going to take... It's going to output 1 production, and it costs 100 production to make. So... it takes 100 ticks to break even. Which is, like, 17, 18 minutes or something thereabouts. So it's definitely better to just build the merchants directly. And the merchants even do boost our production just slightly each time, but, you know, they do boost it a little bit. Do we want to build a beacon while we're here? Beacon at the Sneeze Factory. I'd be reasonably impressed if they were a bot. Like, this isn't the most complex game, but it's also probably hard to, like, natively interface with in any way, so you probably have to be able to read the screen and like click on things based on reading the screen and stuff. This would, and then, you know, build things usefully. Also, I think I've talked to them briefly during the previous game, which is just part of the bot's programming. It's just that good. But I mean, I've heard bots can talk to you. Word on the street. Yeah, basically, if I cared about the industry and was interested in staying at the planet long enough to build up the industry a little bit, then it's worth building industry first. But only in that case. And, right now, I guess we're kind of looking for, like, one other merchant planet, probably, after this, and then we're trying to get back to our, base area, so that we can refresh our fleet. And then after that, try to find another area kind of close to the middle, but not too close. Or find a homeworld, one of these things. Oh god, I forgot which way we came from. Up here, probably? Probably. It's like, how do I get back to the wormhole, the gateway? Now I kind of want to rewatch some of the best of Homestuck, basically. Like Ascend and Cascade and Game Over. Explore. And I don't know. I don't have their names all memorized, but I could bring up the chart. Oh right. We were gonna build one beacon here too. I suppose we'll do that before leaving. Wonder how many bots I have talked to. Not like a huge number, but it depends on also how you define talk to, I guess. But there's just so many things in life that would be kind of neat to get just random stats on like that. Okay, this area is lousy with god-awful. That's a crappy merchant directly next to a gateway, so I'm not too concerned about that one. Hey, it's a crappy merchant directly next to a gateway that they've taken. Apparently they were concerned enough with it that they took it. They got this one too. What is... There's no planets here. What the heck? Why is this area so empty? It's weird. Well, that's hell. This is beacon zone, but it's all crappy beacons. Hello? I mean, this is just encouraging them to take it if they can see it directly from the beacon. The gateway, like, this is really accessible, so let's play it a little smarter than that, a little coyer. Like, doesn't need to be a lot coyer, but oh, that's this one. I remember going to the other gateway there. We're just trying not, oh god. Trying not to give them reasons to attack us. Yeah, they've got a whole bunch next to all these gateways here. That's a really nice spot for them, yeah. That is the other downside about them being first, right? Is there's where they were. I don't know if they saw me. Okay, there's Oboe. Most of our planets are like over to the left here, right? Yeah. Through this nebula hell, perhaps? There's a little cut through. And they are with their merchant planet over here. And unsurprisingly, there was no darts in the gateways. I'm sure they cycled through them already. And you can go through the gateways a lot faster than that if you're like just looking for darts, of course. But I was opting to kind of explore what was there. I don't really need to like make a note of where their base is or whatever, like it's pretty self-evident. I wonder if that was a homeworld planet they were on though? Was that planet like bright yellow or was that just their ship? I was too concerned with running away, so I didn't notice. Oh, that beacon built in like 2 ticks. It was very fast. I guess we loop all the way up. Have a ecstatic 2 Stardogs. Wait, you weren't ecstatic, you're content. You're decidedly not ecstatic. I decidedly cannot read. Beacons. Here. And there are too many gateways to really get a good like spatial sense of where they all are, especially when you can't like zoom out on the map or anything. So it can't be like, oh, this is the perfect spot on the map that like I guess someone might be able to like zip through and like, okay, these are my coordinates or sector, and so about here, and this is here, and this is here, and okay, let's build here. And even in that case, you don't know what type of planets are gonna be in that like happy spot or whatever, but. And those couple of merchant planets alone just really boosted our merchant. We're up to 1,700 command builds, so 3.5 times your starting command build. It's hard to judge how worth like investing time and resources into a lot of this stuff ends up being. Like, how much do we really care about beacons? Some. Going fast is nice. Lets you search for darts a lot better. Lets you get around and loop through your planets and stuff better. We do actually have a little bit of noticeability to our speed up now, I would say, too. Like, we're not zooming, but we're grooving. Do we want... Yeah, alright. Let's Starduck it. Likewise with Starduck, likewise with any of this stuff, right? I think merchants are pretty cheap. I mean, they have such a small impact for the one per merchant, but I guess they aren't that cheap if you're thinking in terms of how much impact they have, but they're still pretty quick to build, and I think are pretty clearly important. And certainly all of this other stuff does things. I like all this other stuff. It is hard to evaluate just how good it truly is. It does still amuse me that happiness has nothing to do with pollution, though. I don't know if the happiness even goes down when they revolt. They just destroy a bunch of the industry, and then they're like, yeah, we're still ecstatic, it's cool. We took care of the problem, don't worry about it. Not gonna bother doing any blasters, I don't think. You can see all of this is starting to build up a lot faster now. Once again, it's like, Starduck, I guess. We've got so many merchants, well, it's still not that many, but we've got enough merchants that our Starducks are building a lot faster now, too. And we've also got enough, like, Starducks, mostly from our base blast bonus, but that our fleets are not decaying too quickly here. But yeah, the hope is that the fact I get bigger fleets makes up for the fact I can't carry the stations around. So for anyone that missed that talk early on, the Avarian class here is the meta class based on like what is won for the past, like the Avarians have won every game of this for the past 7 months. It was back in February, it was the last time a different class won at all. Their ability is that you can pull stations off of planets. Normally stations can only be built on the planet and don't go anywhere. That's why we haven't been building any, if anyone's been wondering on that front. But so that's good because it means you can have more units in your active fleet, because there is eventually a cap, and then you have 6 different ships available there instead of just 5. And it also means that on like any given planet, right, it's random what ships are going to be good to be built there, and some planets are only going to be good at building stations. So you're missing out on that benefit if stations aren't very good for you. And then stations are just broadly fairly good because they have ECM, which basically just reduces the amount of damage everything in your fleet takes. So they and Rangers have ECM, and those are better ships because of it. Alright, let's see if Ekigad is happy. Finally, they're ecstatic. Alright, good work, Ekigad. They're ecstatic after destroying their industry, though. How much of this do we rebuild right now? A little bit. We'll rebuild like 250 and then we'll build the other stuff. So Stardock's first, since they're based on being ecstatic. And then we'll build a set of blasters. This would be a good time to take a break. It's not quite break time. Right, my ability is that the ships decay slower. So normally this starts at 1% of your ships decay in your command and 0.5% decay in your worlds to start. But we started at like 120, 1 out of 125 and 1 out of 250 instead. And then our Starducks are a little bit more useful. Or I guess Stardock skill. We have 25% better decay situation. It's maybe a better way to say that. Both the Avarians and Zoroastrians have more movement speed as well, so we have 5% more movement speed. I'm pretty sure the description up front said we have 10%. So I'm wondering if Avarians actually have 10%. When I was judging them comparatively, I assumed they had the same bonus because it said they did, but that might be jokes on me. So, to be clear, I do think the Avarians are strong, and there's good reason that they are the meta pick. But I'm being myself and trying to take the other thing that might be good, is my thought. One of the classes just has plus 20% speed and nothing else. I think that's pretty clearly worse than both of the Avarians and Zoroastrians. I think that's the Kaledians, what Cuppy is there. One of the classes are the humans. They can like double score darts or something. It's a sort of thing that if the game went longer might be a pretty useful ability. And I guess if you had like 2 really evenly matched people, then like if you kept like skirmishing back and forth and darts kept dying, you would like build up more points over time by scoring more darts or whatever. And I'm not even 100% sure how that works, but I think when a dart dies and it lands in a phenomenon you control, or goes to a planet that you control that has a stellar ray built on it, then you get a score dart. So that basically that in addition to the dart itself or whatever, maybe instead of, it's a dart that can't be taken away from you. So like it's always going to count towards your score even if, yeah, I think. I'm not explaining very well because I don't understand it that well. But it's something like that. But humans can like score more darts or something, score bonus darts. I mean, technically we can, I think this is still, like, we're still here. Our command bonus should still apply. Like, we could go look at the other classes instead of me trying to do it from memory. Like, I'd bring up the wiki page, but it says entirely different things that are all lies, so I, feel like that's maybe not the most helpful. Oh, let me queue up the rest of this in case this finishes while we're looking at other stuff, but it probably won't. Alright, so I can do this. Oh, the gawdawful has finally stopped playing for right now. But I could do we're not gonna remember that password. Yeah, so humans are slower, but I think it's like a 50% chance to get like double score darts or something. And their merchant bonus is 5% higher. Maclubians are much slower. I think that's actually 15%, not 20% though. Because that's the one I picked when I was just screwed around remembering how the game works. And I think we started at 170 speed. But they've got plus 30% to their command build. Is that actually 40% though? Because I think they started at 700, not... let's see. Yeah, 650 is what they would start at if it was 30%. Yeah. So that might be a lie also. And they get a bigger bonus from the merchants. And oh, I guess there's only 5 available right now. Okay, so that's the 5. So I want to see you real quick. Is your speed different than mine? It is. They've got an actual 10%. My 10% is actually 5%. Garbage. Just garbage. There is actually a Discord server that has at least some activity. And there were some bug fixes or updates, at least within the last like year and a half or so. I don't remember exactly, but I feel like variants are so meta, like no one even like cares about any problems with the other classes or anything. I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, I think several of those numbers are lies. That's like God, I'm embarrassingly a little guilty of this, but sometimes it's hard, and that's why it happens. But a game design like I don't know, pet peeve is the fact that so often the text displayed of what something does in a game is completely disassociated with the actual effect. So, like, if it says plus 30% or whatever, that's just written in, rather than pulling in from a variable like, okay, this is using the actual number from the game that is actually 30%. And, the fact that they're disconnected means you end up with a game full of lies quite regularly. But why I said I'm kind of guilty of that, one of my FF1 updates, the fix to starting gold blursings, that makes it scale with your, excuse me, yeah, there's bonus gold you can get to start the game as a blursing. But my fix to that makes it... Oh wait, we still got the beacon to build. That makes it scale with your starting gold, so it actually makes sense. Like, if you start with 10,000 gold, having an extra 800 gold is meaningless, right? So it scales. That doesn't pull from the variable directly. Because it was really, like, there wasn't any easy way to do it. But I did like put comments explicitly there. I'm like, this is connected to this. Make sure that if you change this, you change this as well. So hopefully that's good enough, but it could still cause a problem down the road. Y'all want some Stardocks too? Sure, it's a Stardock parade. It could Squirrelian, but that would also not be true because it's not directly linear. Because directly linear doesn't actually make sense, in my opinion. Like, if you're starting at 800 gold versus 400, like, 800 isn't twice as much as 400 in, like, actual value. So, like, I do some adjustments around it to make it make the most sense in my mind. And I also wanted it to like be even values, like so it's all at least down to 50s or something. Whereas if it was exactly even scaling, the malices might be different to not be like 50 if you're starting with 100 gold or 400 gold or whatever. So there's lots of little spots that are a little finicky there. So yeah, you can see we've got 10 blasters now, so we've got 5% extra attack. That only goes up again at 25, so I don't think like on random little planets like this I'm too worried about giving them a couple blasters. We could also cheekily attack Godawful while they're away. I don't know how long the log lasts of like being attacked and stuff. It's a good amount of time. Like you saw that the like neutral empire loses Star Dart or whatever stayed around for a while, but it does go away eventually, I think. And I mean, there's always like the merchant worlds that are like, oh yeah, the merchant world that's like down here. That might be a good one to attack, but I don't think we're actually that worried about attacking them. We wanna find like home worlds and stuff, I think. That is true too, Squirrelian, but like almost nothing. Oh, that place blew up. Do we want to fix it, or just build some Stardocks? Build some Stardocks first. But this is why you build refineries eventually. We're getting to like when we go to our next like base area that we're gonna try to build up. We'll probably build refineries there. But like even since the time we've been playing, at least 2 of the places we've taken have blown up from having too much pollution. But yeah, what I was saying is basically, like, not strictly always, but almost always, like, your random gold treasures are still going to exist. And you can sell stuff. Those are both things that exist in the game that you can do. And so the fact those are things kind of means that that 400 more starting gold is not going to matter most of the time. Like, it's never going to be exactly perfect, but adjusting it to what is true for 90% of games, I think is a good way to go about affecting the blessings rather than just going with arbitrary, like, even linear scaling. It's fairly linear, to be clear. It's not, like, way off point, but it's just adjusted to make more sense and feel more impactful, hopefully. Because that's how I roll. I like making little tweaks to make things better and more interesting. I have to look again to broadly say, but like the goal is to make the malices and bonuses all feel impactful, like they actually matter. The malices are aimed at about 40, like losing 45% of your starting gold, like roughly, like 40 to 50%. Like I think at 100 starting gold, the malice is just negative 50, because that's how clean numbers work. I think at 400 starting gold, it's negative 150. Essentially, like, the goal for everything past the lowest tier there is that I wanted it to be such that you could have 2 people with a malice and still have some starting gold, but just not, like, a lot. Okay, where am I? Where are other planets? Do we have more up here or not? Can I feel like we did? Yeah. This will probably be the last time we ever go to these planets, I would guess, but they still do something. You can't go negative, no. Anything more over here? Is it just up here? I think it's just up here. Yeah, these are still making real amounts of ships, I guess. Like, they've got lower industry, but still have some numbers. Like, each of these loops is, you know, however much... Oh, that one... Right, that's a garbage planet! I keep coming back! I tried to make it obvious as you can. But, like, I don't know if that one was an example of one that could still build stations, but that could have been, right? Like, if stations was the only useful thing it could build, then... it would be garbage to us, but not garbage to the Avarians. I don't think I'm gonna stick around and build who's the gigates there. Is there anything else over here? Looks like a no. Alright, we're up to 70,000 guns now. Yeah, we actually got like 30,000 from that little loop up there. Our upper loop, as it were. So that was still worth pursuing. Like, there's not gonna be much here. We were just here, obviously. How much more are we getting on the second pass? Oh, you had to rebuild, so nothing there. Another 1,000, okay. It's a little faster than the rate we're losing the map to stop and pick these up, so... we will do so real quick. Primarily since, like, the way that I think we're going is basically this way anyway. Oh, did we skip some of this on the way by? Like, did we skip this one? I know we did just now, but I don't know if we did the first time through or not. in practice, we should have, like, just ran past all of this and hit the top loop and then came back. Just left these at the planets to start, I think. Since your command fleet does decay faster. His music makes me want to attack one of gawdawful's planets. Be exciting. I don't know if it would be a good idea, but it would be exciting. But like, we've got enough guns, we could try, like we could take out a homeworld or a core world, I think. There's also core worlds, I haven't talked about them. They're just like really good planets that are close to the middle. And they're pretty tough to take. Like, it's still kind of questionable for us to take those. Like, I think they've got like 45,000 guns or something like that. So we'd probably ideally want more. I don't remember if we took this or not. Probably. Yeah. Oh well, we're already here. You know, those 26 additional rangers that we will immediately lose the next time 10 seconds passes. So yeah. What do we do with this giant pile of guns before it all decays away? Is this like an area we want to jump from? This is kind of a decent area, maybe. Sector 0, so we're actually top middle, right? Yeah. We feel like we see any good planets that we want to start capturing it a little bit closer to center than this. Hey, Crota. Considering it. Yeah, I think the merchants being such a priority to take early also makes sense for the fact that the planet doesn't need to be happy. Okay, this area looks decent as long as they aren't super close. Yeah, we got several like ranger spots here. Hey, look, they are close. That's is that fine? How like how much do they have here? Do they have just these two? Like, kind of like, how likely are they to look back and check these planets? This is not their main base area. They aren't online if we wanted to see if we can take one of these right now. This one had a small revolution. Because its industry isn't capped. But they've got a refinery there, so it Yeah, I mean, I think we take one of their planets, see if it looks like we can anyway. And queue up Ranger. Like, we're losing ships fast from the decay here. We will let that one merchant finish and then see how this looks. Kind of making sure they're still offline. It's like, Alright, so this is the one with less industry, gonna be a little bit easier to take, probably. Although it depends on what's actually there. How do we feel about that? Oh, we've got 230 ECM though. So that's maybe fine. We've got 170 ECM? Oh god. They are taking us out pretty quick there on the Ranger set. I am having a hard time seeing if we're even winning this or not. We are not. All right then. I do like the idea of taking those two planets still, though, if we can. But we need 140,000 guns to be comfy with that, I think. So this is like a moderately aggressive place to encamp. We're basically trusting they aren't gonna be online in time to notice that these two planets are dead. Are captured. We do want that to jumpstart a little bit, so I'm gonna wait like 2 or 3 ticks probably to let the like, my theory is that the log I wonder if the log shows like long term, like when you log back in, if it shows a history of stuff that you might have missed. I really don't know. Basically, I don't know how easily they'll be able to tell if we attack and capture their planets and stuff, because if they know that they can come back on and that's going to be what we're building up as our main base, and they'll be able to kind of sweep through all of it real quick, which is, you might agree that it's subpar. Let's see. So we're gonna go ahead and rush build an amenity here. So that we can get Starducks here later. Is there a par in this game? I don't know, probably. Oh, I just overwrote the amenity that I was building. Okay, fine. We'll do it that way. It's trying to get the merchant a minute. It's drastically too early for you. It was drastically too early for me as well. Because, like, we weren't on a lot of sleep, and then we only got like 4.5 hours of sleep. But I couldn't go back to sleep, so we started streaming this. And look at me now. It's Corsairs. So this is like 148, 240, sure. Oh. Got a bunch of these desert places that are going to be good for building frigates too. Like, it's a pretty good place if it works out. And the whole taking their planets thing doesn't ruin everything I hold dear. So how did that get on repeat? Another ranger planet on this large one too, which is great. Getting large piles of ECM from those rangers is definitely a hope, yeah? I mean, I guess if y'all want to try to build it after this, you could build a beacon. We'll plan on building refineries at these locations once we circle back through them. And where was the nearest gateway? Like up and to the right, I think? They actually are already ecstatic. We'd be able to build Stardocs here if we want. I'll wait one more tick for industry to build up. The population counts towards the production as well, so these bigger planets are already like automatically better at making themselves self-sustaining sooner because of that as well. I feel like I want to change the script to queue up 2 sets of industry and 3 merchants now. That probably makes sense. I'm like just watching for this player online number to change. I'm like, Well, that one kind of sucks. Oh, they're angry. We can't do merchants here yet. Rude. I should have looked at the planet before I started queuing things up, but we've got at least a 2 on this loop, so that's okay. As long as we've got a 2 on something that isn't a station, I'm probably okay with building it up. Jeff. Oh, I didn't take my fleet with me. We were defeated by Jeff. Out Jeffed. Don't you hate it when you're just minding your own business and you get out Jeffed? Nah. Have you even truly lived then, Crow? Yeah, close enough. Yeah, this is a station plan, but 2 on Ranger is still pretty good. I did already look down around this area a little bit. So, like, we're still, like, under the assumption that we're taking these planets and it's cool. So here, I mean, I guess right now, given that, like, we've got a giant pile of frigates here that we want to deal with, building sloops probably makes sense. But, like, our sloops didn't even seem to do that well against the frigates. Like, do we just want Rangers anyway for the ECM bonus? I have no idea how the exact math on ECM works either, to be clear, but it's 100 and... something like that. But it's definitely impactful. Yeah, alright, let's build... Or we could even do both, actually. We could do both Rangers and sloops here. Maybe we do that, actually. Do a little split action. Oh, and I guess we can build one more merchant eventually, since I only built the 2. Alright, we'll grab maybe these couple other ones nearby. Broadly, we care the least about jungle planets because those are the station specialists. They could still have other stuff, so it's not like jungle planets are inherently bad. Actually, I don't know the odds on that. Like, maybe it just means it straight up overwrites the station to be a 3 and everything else is still randomized exactly the same. So it might not even be, it might just be another planet as far as that's concerned. Wait, did the Corsair actually get queued up? I think it did, okay. Oh yeah, they've got another Stardock planet over here. I didn't see that earlier. I forgot my fleet again. I'm gonna peek over here. Do they have anything else? Another Stardock planet? This might be closer to their main stuff than I thought. Which is terrifying if so. In which case, we're really hoping they don't come back for a while, because we're gonna need to do some work. Let's peek up here. Yeah, they get another Starlight planet here. But this still just looks like stuff, right? They took it priority planets. Oh, and this one overthrew. Oh, does that mean we can take that planet? It might mean that. Certainly the first one will look to take, I guess. What do we think? Do we try to take it now? Like, if it's overthrown very recently, then it still has, like, the fleet there. But if it was a little while ago, then it's all decayed, and they've got basically no fleet. We should probably just wait, because we're gonna be like doing another loop through our other planets and building up our guns over 100,000 again, hopefully, and then we can just take it then. I don't want this blaster planet. This place is only building Corsairs. Does this planet suck? No, it's got good frigates. And the Corsairs are also fine. Up to 2,000 base build. I was targeting like they weren't gonna die in one shot. So that's why I like fixed it there. Another place we'd rather build stations if we were a Varian. Definitely balancing how much time I wanted to like let the industry build while I'm here, so we jumpstart it versus going on and doing other stuff here. Maybe we should care about jumpstarting the like Ranger production industry more and not so much the other places. Not the worst idea. Yeah. We'll go ahead and grab this one. Like, notably, they're not taking blaster planets, so, like, they're prioritizing them less, which I think does make sense. Like, it's not like we even know how good of a player they are or anything, but they've been playing a while and winning most of the time, so one assumes they have at least some idea of what they're doing. We'll get it one extra 10-second tick here. Like, we're already kind of planning on taking like all of this, so we're hoping that this isn't a disaster. That is what we hope. But you gotta make some plays, I feel, when we're starting behind here. And like that's a decent like spot. It's not just like random garbage planets of theirs or anything, right? It's a handful of developed Stardock planets. that will impact them a little bit globally. And also leans into my own strengths. Oh, I have to actually select, right? Like, why didn't it read my mind? The script stuff has been fun. I like just watching it move. This planet is already happy, so we could at least queue these up in theory if we want to. Gotta find a good spot to take a break here at some point. Let's take this other large planet, and then I think there might have been one over there we could build Stardocks on. It might have already been ecstatic. Might take this one other. Like, I can sort of take it. I don't think I want to right now. It seems ruder than I want to deal with just yet. No, the Ranger planet. Happy to see more and more of those. This is the nice Ranger dense area that we're developing in. So I guess kind of the hope is that these are all developing pretty well. We're gonna like loop back to our like old loop. If I can find the gateway. I should make a note of it once we do. I think the gateway is northeast here. And then we come back and we capture the enemy planets, hopefully. And we, just happy here. And we build refineries on these planets so they won't like all revolt and be sad. Hopefully. Honestly, just I'm not going anywhere new, so just dump the fleet here for right now, right? Just looping through, because it felt like one of these places was ecstatic. I was gonna go ahead and build up in Stardocks, but... It's like, technically building up beacons means we get back here faster. Obviously it takes... Oh yeah, I mean, I guess you could almost picture a break-even point on the beacons too, can't you? Oh goodness, I don't suppose anyone, like, no one probably actually knows where the spot is, right? The where the gateway is. Okay, they're up to happy here, but they haven't made it to Stardock building situation yet. You can build a beacon if you want, though. Ah, you can finish the rest of that yourself. We'll give you that first push. Like, which way did we come when we got in this place? I'm not sure. Alright. This is something. Like, stuff will be built while we're away, so we'll do that. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. Thanks for tuning in. See you shortly, everybody. Alright, we return. 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 Alright I suppose it occurs to me on a super niche stream like this, maybe we are meant to just not run ads so the music keeps playing for the people that are just vibing with it in the background, rather than having it set up to be nice for people joining. But it probably doesn't matter too much. You've acquired breakfast and a computer for viewing. That is that's a double upgrade right there. Alright, let's see if we can find where we came into this place from. Mornings are a sin against God. Yeah, probably. I don't think we came in from up here. Like, I feel like I would have remembered this, all these neutron stars. Like, I don't think... Did we? Maybe we did. Oh god, I don't remember. I mean, we have apparently a planet nearby up here. Is this... Oh, I should have noted where we just came from. Yeah, this is that random merchant planet we took. So that means there's a gateway, I think, up and to the left of this. That's not the gateway we really want. But we could use it. Oh god, okay. Like, we've got enough beacons that it's not too far out of there. So, Mahimimak? We can go southeast of Mahimimak and get back if we want to. They haven't come back online, have they? And I see, like, this. Where's the, this is over here. I wonder if this is, close to where we were at. And there's this one. That's not where we're at, is it? No, that's another random merchant planet. Okay. And this is all their stuff, just around. Like this is their main production area. It's where their fleet comes from. Mahimimak. There's another place that's better to get there from, but that's at least a place that works. Good old honey mig. I'm also looking for, like, the homeworld planet that I think they've got. Yeah, is this... That's just a jungle planet. Okay. That's where they're chilling, but that's not a homeworld. Okay. Okay, and then there's Obo. So, yeah. Our so-so areas... left of here. I was thinking it's down and left, but it might have been up and left. Yeah, I think this was the way we went last time, sneaking through the ugly blue menace. get enough ships there here, we could try taking that on the way back if we wanted, but I think the way back is we're gonna loop back the other way, actually. The hope is that we probably don't need to come back to this place again after we do this run through here. Okay, and I think, yeah, we'll be coming back through this way and then going this way. So we're gonna drop all our ships at Ecodome. So they decay slower. Start to get the, like, incremental improvement strats plan. We're always going back through that one, I think. Yeah, okay. Hey, mother parts. Perfect, perfect. I'm here for you being here for it. Works out well for all involved. If you're actively curious, we like pretty much broke down all the mechanics at the beginning of the stream. Broad strokes, this is a competitive multiplayer game that came out like 24 years ago. It's web-based. Where's so there's more up here, right? Okay, yeah. You take over planets, build up fleets, so you can take over more planets, so you can build up more fleets, and conquer half of the galaxy to get enough points to win. Is the shortest answer. Okay, let's drop off everything there too. Game where you drag ships to other planets. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. It's got a planet Elad though, so. Green Sun Black Hole. We've had certainly some Homestuck songs, and briefly talked about Homestuck earlier, but that song in particular has not played today. The green sun black holes mean you go faster. What we're doing right now is we're looping back through planets we've built up earlier so that we can, well, we're basically grabbing all the ships off of that have been producing at these planets so that we can concentrate our forces and wreck some stuff. Garbage planet every time. I get bamboozled. Hopefully we don't come back here again, and I don't get bamboozled by Garbage Planet again. Yeah, at this rate, I've hit Garbage Planet enough times that might have been worth developing it anyway. So you move faster in green stuff, you move slower in blue stuff. As far as those phenomenon go. The ships are not quite in order, but we'll fix it down here. There's one other player actively playing, and they started playing sooner than we did, basically, so they are They have a sizable lead, but they have logged off like half an hour ago, so now's our chance to try to catch up, basically. Assuming they're still offline. It's still offline. It wasn't just a little freak blip or anything. So we're hoping we can build up a fleet big enough to take some of their planets. Right, no, we want to go down here. Huzzah to your copy. Alright, so Corsair, sloop, frigate. That's still not like the numbers I want to see to comfortably be able to take any of their planets. Well, like 40% more than this, probably. Alright, now can we find our way back to our new base area that we didn't really take notes of where it's at? No. Alright, this area can get there, so we'll just go this way. There is a gateway somewhere that's closer than this, I think, but if we go here, then down, we'll get there. I mean, maybe there isn't one that's closer and I just am misremembering. That's also possible. Maybe I took this merchant plan and was like, you know what, this looks like a good area to go down and find a base. That's quite possible. I do not drink coffee, no. Oh god, the green areas start going too fast once you have a lot more beacons. Okay, that's the one place that we've actually built up properly. So let's go take a nap somewhere else for a second. Alright, refinery for you. So this is around... Oh, I did mark the actual coordinates, I guess. Guess I'll make a note that it's down right of Mahimak. I'm assuming that refineries lower pollution and you don't need to build them in advance, but that's the hope anyway. So yeah, for people I've heard more recently, pollution basically does nothing until it randomly triggers a revolt, which destroys like most of your industry. And if pollution's at severe, then it also destroys your build queue. So stuff stops producing, which is real not good. And if we have a refinery, pollution is maxed at low. Low can still cause a like revolt, which destroys some of your industry, but it doesn't destroy your build queue. It doesn't destroy as much industry, and it's a lower odds of causing the revolt. So like at low pollution, I think it's 1 in 150 each time it's checked, which I don't know how long it is. Maybe every 10 minutes, every 15 minutes, maybe every hour, maybe every minute. Something like that. But at severe, it's 1 in 50, so 2% chance every check at that point. You might see this happiness thing and think that's connected. Nope, happiness and pollution are separate mechanics with no direct connection whatsoever. I did that intentionally, Chthonic, yeah. Because ships decay faster when we're holding on to them, so... when they're in our active fleet. They decay slower on the planet, so I'm kind of leaving them there until we want to loot back. It wasn't, like, particularly meaningful, since it probably made sense to bring them with us, actually. But it was intentional whether it was correct or not. Ships are like peaches, exactly. Yep. But, yeah, so we're building a bunch of refineries here because we're hoping this area kind of becomes a main base of sorts, so we want the places to not revolt. The other thought, though, is, like, do we really want to be building the refineries right now? Our ships are decaying in the meantime. That we just brought in from out of town. And our local ships haven't really developed fully. So, yeah, why don't we loop up the rest of the ships we have now before finishing the refinery construction. And see if we have enough ships to fight anything. We could probably at least take that one Stardock place that looked like it revolted. They're still only happy. How dare they? Alright, we want this. Forget. We took these mountain ones first, so hopefully they. Yeah, we got 50 or 5k guns there. Okay. Oh right, we still had like a little bit of our old fleet still over here, so we had some more ships that I wasn't accounting for, so that's good. That's good. We'll loop through these and see what we can do. I should maybe make just a little script that picks up the ships and then clicks launch again. That would save a click. Or, I mean, it turns one foot pedal press into 2 clicks, which is good. So let's see, this was, yeah, that, see, like, this one has low industry, that's why I think it has revolted. It's possible they just didn't, like, build it up or whatever, but Arguably, we should look somewhere else first while our fleet is strongest, but, like, we've got some decent fleet production here, so we can probably go up some more from here. Yeah, even this place still had 28,000 guns left. But we should be able to dunk on this okay. And I appreciate that they're attacking my sloops and not my rangers. So we got these ECM things that come from stations and rangers mostly, and also Star Darts, which anyone that's joined recently hasn't seen yet, but that basically just lowers the amount of damage you take for your whole fleet. And that's why I don't want them to destroy my rangers, and why I value rangers highly while building ships and stuff. Yeah, see, they didn't develop this place. There's no Star Docks here. Miserable. We got one merchant that we took from them. They built the merchants. They set it up so that they could build the Star Docks, and maybe it was... if it was, like, close, they would have tried to build it, but it started, like, annoyed or angry, so they just were like, yeah, whatever. Didn't care about it. That's a possibility. Now that we're actually attacking them, I'm gonna check if they came back online again. It's like, build the amity to try to make the place happy again. And otherwise, yeah. Do we think we can do next, or... That was the weak one. We do another loop through here. There's a couple planets at the bottom that we didn't grab guns from either, so let's see where we're at if we do that. So we tried attacking this one that had the frigates. Yeah, we got at least these two planets down here. Alright, that was the Split Ranger Sloop planet. Alright. Let's try it. The fact we attacked it earlier might make it weaker. Yeah, it didn't really have or maybe it regrew? I don't remember. I don't remember what we got it down to before, but we've got a lot more ECM now. And they're targeting my Corsairs rather than my Rangers first, so our ECM's gonna last longer. Is this still like a problem? Our frigate's actually just amazing. I think, yeah, we win this. Like, I mean, like, there's win and there's win with like 10,000 guns left. We still at least have a fleet left after this, is what I mean. Like, obviously we were winning, but still closer than I would expect, given that we had like 2.5 times as many guns and piles of ECM that they didn't have. Which really emphasizes kind of what I've been thinking, is that sloops suck, and Corsairs kind of suck, and Rangers are great, and frigates are good, and stations are good if you're playing the good class, which we are not. But okay, they didn't build any Star Docks here yet either. They were planning to later. Damn it. Well, oh, this is only got 2 production on the frigates too, so that means the other planet's probably harder to take on average. Rebuild the merchant. Alright, well, this area is less lucrative and harder to take than expected, but that's okay. Still making the best of it here. Let's get our refineries finished off now. Actually, why don't we do the star docks first before the happiness has a chance to drop? Oh, we're at 26 blasters. Okay, so we need another 25 blasters to go up another tier on those. Oh god, they're probably back online again. It says players online too. That's not what I want to see. Wait, no, Total Empire's 9. I think it's a new player. That's the hope. I think it's like, because if gawdawful comes, like, they see that we just attacked this area, this, they could easily wipe out this last, I don't know, hour and a half of, effort here. Like, we still have our other, crappier base, but this is where we are trying to establish a more proper beachhead here. So yeah, decided not to worry about the blasters, because that's gonna take too many more blasters before it matters right now. So building small amounts of random blasters, maybe not the most helpful. Okay, so once we finish building up this area, refinery and stuff, what's our next plan? Because we're still, I mean, I guess we could build up a couple more planets here and just try to get strong enough to take on some more of gawdawful's planets, which is okay. We could also go actively hunting for merchant worlds to just build up our overall production. We could go hunting for homeworlds to build up our total world count and score and stuff. And to, you know, actually learn the deal with homeworlds, which we have not seen one of yet. Okay, now you've got a refinery. So everything on the right side here has a refinery. Let's get refineries on the left side here. We'll just leave our fleet over there right now. Ah, you're still not ecstatic. It's pretty hard to get Stardocks going, you know? Like, we'll replace the enmity with a refinery when relevant. Oh, this is yeah, let's do that first. Like, I'm surprised there's so many just random people that are, like, active enough to start the game, but then not figure out the very first part. Like, I wonder if I should be, like, saying, hello, do you know how to play, or anything like that. So it seems like a lot of people just get lost immediately. And I think you can see the top 10 before you start the game, so if that's what's scaring people off, they wouldn't even start a new empire, right? Blasters let up. I mean, eventually. But we build 25 and we get 5% more attack. It's just not something we're that concerned about right now. Like, I'd rather these planets just build more ships so that we can have our fleet strong enough to kill stuff. Like, that's gonna do more for us right now, I think. Arguably, I shouldn't be building the beacons either. Oh, God. Hi. Alright, well. I guess it was gawdawful that was online, not someone else. How many ships do we think they have? We think they left anything behind? On the planets they took? They were not asleep, it turns out. I'm a little curious, like, if they're not leaving ships behind, if we can just, like, keep circling around and take them back immediately. Like, it's not, like, good, but, it's using their time. Let's get these in order. Okay, arranging. So probably assume we just left, but like, what if we like just take these back? I want to see if it works. Because you can't like just split your fleet. It's really hard to leave much behind, you know? Yeah, see, like, we should target first with our frigates. They're going to, you know, attack our main, like, fleet that we're moving around with pretty soon, probably. But, we can still, like, at least make it annoying for them. And if we keep taking things back and forth, all the amenities get destroyed. So that's a thing to maybe consider. Holy crap, they've got a big fleet. You see how big that was? That was a million, right? That's an order of magnitude bigger than mine. Wait, or is it 11 million? Oh, you can actually have this go both ways, huh? Funny. Did not know that's how that worked. Also, didn't realize you can't retreat anymore. Oh, now I can, but I think we're dead before they get out. We still have, you know, 300. I went to their planet instead of my own, so I didn't realize it had been retaken. I still can't tell if that's a 10 million or 1 million. Can I just like keep clicking on this to like annoy him? I'm not sure. We're like destroying the refineries and stuff here as much as possible. So if they're gonna take everything I've built up, we're at least going to... I think it's probably worth the time to sack it as much as I can here. I don't know if the sabotage also destroys the industry when they take it. I hope it does. Didn't mean to actually go to that planet. Don't know if it skipped ahead or if I just wasn't paying attention. Oh, I'm just faster now. I think it's part of it. I keep not expecting to get to planets in time. I'm also like considering if we think we can take back some of these little planets real quick to sabotage them some more effectively. Or if our time is better spent trying to regroup somewhere else. Unfortunate. Oh hey, it's Mule. They haven't even built up the industry on like their 2 planets or whatever. You know, I don't think I'm going to attack Mule. Mule can just do what they want. I would like them to come back. Okay, so we need to go back to Obo, rather. So we can go either way. I think it makes sense to keep going the way we've been going. We'll loop down and then back around. But yeah, it's definitely a very awkward game in a lot of ways, right? Like, you just have that strength and it's like, oh, well, I'm just going to auto-win by demoralizing anyone that might have been able to build up enough to take me out by, you know, going offline for an hour and then coming back and, oh, look, I've been attacked. We took a bit of a gambit. Like, we could have tried to not attack them, of course. But I think it was a gambit worth taking. It seemed prudent. I think it's still not worth spending the time to get a bunch of refineries over here. So I think we just kinda hope for the best. Oh, we didn't go down here. No longer home. That's what we can call that, I guess. But it's like, it's a weird spot, broadly, because it's like, on one level it could be fun to have people more competitive, but if your goal is to win, what they should be doing is what they're doing, right? Just crushing me there. That is what they are incentivized to do here. Let's go ahead and grab some more Stardogs here while this place is ecstatic. And build some blasters too, I guess. That's below 26 now. Was that one of our big blaster worlds in that cluster? Maybe it was a little offset, so they might miss it. Because otherwise we're gonna lose like 12 blasters or whatever anyway. Crap. I mean, technically I'm saying literally all of them are horribly problematic in similar ways, and I've played several of them over the years. But we've this will be at least the third time this stream that I'm going to say that I'm not claiming this is a good game exactly, but I wanted to play it. What actually happened is that I was looking at my list of things that I've played but haven't been added to the Video Game Geek database, where I put all my video game ratings. So I was like, oh, let's see if any of this stuff has been added. And then Space Domination was on the list of things I've played but wasn't in the database. And it ended up leading me to play it here. Hey there, Phantom Pilot. As soon as I read that, I looked, and it's not directly peaking as far as I can see, but that doesn't mean it's not causing problems somehow anyway. I could be louder, and no, that's still caught by the compressor, I think. Like, it's about 10 decibels over or below peaking as far as I can tell, but clipping is not always peaking. There could be a problem with Twitch or the microphone. Here, let me unplug it and plug it back in. See if that is a thing. Alright, I don't know if that's any different or whatever, or if it was extended problems or whatever. Food in Sector 7, is that different, or was it just crossing the borders? But yeah, if it was happening like repeatedly or is still happening, let me know, or maybe clip it and I'll take a look. Wait. Yeah. So hopefully it's okay, ... question mark? Or maybe it was so unlistenable that everyone left. Still sounds the same, huh? Yeah, like, no one else has commented on it at all. Oh, they are doing something big, aren't they? Okay, what we should do is immediately go to the hunt for darts. Where's O? It's gotta be like over here, right? Mule got 4 of those darts? What the hell? Okay, new plan, actually. Grab me my fleet, we need to kill Mule. Although, wait, we don't get their darts. We don't get their darts. They mostly go random places, which is going to help gawdawful, not me. Okay, go back to the first plan. Get another star dart. What the devil? I guess they've got a stellar ray, but, like, I didn't think it was weighted that highly. Alright. Gonna click through these very quickly. See if we can catch any of the other darts. Apparently Mule got like half of them or something though. What the heck? And also, if I went to have a fleet and went and fought Mule, like, we couldn't actually kill all those star darts anyway. We would just get wrecked. Yeah, we found none in there. Wow. That many darts and, none of them went to accessible places for us there. Unfortunate. But worth trying to loot the darts real quick if they were lootable there. Beacons help you loot through these nebulas for sure. Alright, let me get back to an actual planet where production matters, and then we'll take a quick listen there. Like, there's been a few times recently where, like, I've caught that the microphone is just, like, kind of randomly having a little distortion, but it's always been pretty brief anytime I've noticed it, so ended up not worrying about it too much. Mule got 4 of those darts? What the hell? Okay, new plan, actually. Grab me my fleet, we need to kill... Yeah, that's, subpar. Like, it's not terrible, but... Mule got 4 of those darts? I suppose just like out of curiosity, I can turn off some of the filters and just see what that does. Like, this should be worse. I'm turning off the oh god, yeah, that's gotta be worse. Okay, I assume this is definitely worse. Okay, turning that back on, but feel free to verify that that was in fact much worse. Okay, now it's terrible, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna turn the overall volume down a little bit more, too. I did that earlier, but... like, there's no reason it should be this problematic there, though. Weird. I'll try turning off some of the other filters that are less likely to be absolutely worse. So, I'll turn... well, first of all, this is... the volume's down a little bit, but, like... As far as I know, if it was having a clipping problem before, it should still be sounding the same. Like, it wasn't exactly clipping, but it was definitely distorted. I don't know. It sounded weird, but it should still basically be the same, but just slightly quieter now, as far as I know. But feel free to verify that's the case. And now I am turning off equalizer, and we'll see if this changes anything. Which should still sound pretty similar, would be my assumption, right here. Like, it probably, theoretically, it should be a little bit worse, but it should be pretty similar right now, would be my my assumption. You get 46 darts from that? Holy moly. Why didn't it say they scored any darts or anything then? What's the deal with that? Oh, did the gain button on the microphone itself get bumped maybe at some point? That's possible. Yeah, that's a good call, Phantom. I don't know why I didn't think to check that. No. I mean, I'll verify that that's right, but okay. Turn this up just a little bit. This might be bad. This should be... Wait, no, this is lower? Or... Hello, hello. That's higher, that's higher, that's higher, that's higher. Yeah. It doesn't actually indicate which side is the low end of the game, but it should be entirely down, and that's where it already was. And while I was talking there, it should have gone up and then back down. This will sound weird for a moment too. Switch off cardio mode and switch back to it, just in case it was like weirdly in between or something. So that was a good idea to check, but yeah, no, that was still all the way down. Oh, did it get changed in the Windows settings here? Which it was probably less than 100 in Windows settings before? I don't remember. But that shouldn't exactly matter. Like if it's down in OBS or if it's down in Windows settings. And like it's already usually too quiet in Discord. So... Oh, did anything seem to change when I turned the equalizer off? No one really said anything either way, so I assume it was about the same. So like it's off, it's been off this whole time, and I'm looking forward now, and it's turning on, it's on, the equalizer is now on. Still looking forward and talking at approximately the same volume, using words out of my mouth to say things and convey information. They've got 46 darts, that's a problem. Maybe we can't catch up. And let's just play with this a little bit, because this is now what the stream is, I guess. How did Mule get 6 of those darts? They've only got 3 worlds! So bizarre. But yeah, 46 darts is a lot. Like that's... They've got enough that they will win in like 2 days time if nothing else happens. Or I guess like 2.5 days, 3 days maybe. It could just be extreme luck. The other option is that the Stellar Ray things are a lot more effective than I thought they were. I mean, that's fine, Phantom. I don't want the audio to be off, and it definitely was off. Like, it wasn't unwatchable, in my opinion. Like, it wasn't terrible, but it was definitely off. Let me try turning the noise suppression off, too. Because I'm assuming that like you're still hearing kind of that little distortion, and it's not sounding as good as it should be. That like was demonstrated in the clip there. So let's try turning this off real quick. If we turn noise suppression off, I'm still talking normally here. In theory, this should be about the same, but anytime the stream is quiet, background noise would come through more glaringly, like the sound of my computer or fan running or something that is normally suppressed there. So just continuing to talk at a normal volume. It seems better now that I'm quieter. Interesting. Because it wasn't going to the cap, you know? It's like it was 10 decibels below cap when you were first talking about it clipping. So that's why, like, it feels like that shouldn't... Like, it was a little bit louder than it was supposed to be, but, like, not enough that it should be peaking, right? But maybe that's deceptive because, like, it's maybe going past the limit and then going back down because of the compressors, so, like, maybe it is effectively peaking just a little bit and doesn't look like it is. Alright, so I'm turning noise suppression back on. And, yeah, I mean, it's still, like, plenty loud. I'm gonna actually lower the volume just a little bit more, like another decibel here. Like, this is still about correct volume for... Like, this is about 15 decibels below cap. So yeah, maybe it was just it was in fact peaking, it just didn't look like it was because the compressor was taken over to prevent that. Alright, well, hopefully it's good now. Do let me know if there are other problems. Like, don't worry about derailing on that. That is definitely something I want to be aware of. Do we keep trying to come back now? At the very least, we should try to find, like, a homeworld and see what the deal with that is. There's also the amusing idea of, like, the next time a new server starts or whatever, I like recruit a bunch of people and we just, like, communally take them down, but mostly I don't want to beat them with rigging it like that. I'd rather do it more fairly, but doing it at least once as a communal effort to take them down would be amusing. Anyway. I would have to remain invested and interested. We are coming back this way, or are we? Yeah, I guess we are. We will once again do this loop. Oh, hey, this... no, we already saw that this planet had exploded, didn't we? We just didn't fix it because we didn't think we were coming back. Do I fix it? I mean, I'll at least do this. Like, you could build stuff. Oh, we'll build 2 Stardogs here. Sure. We can do that real quick. It's not really made for comebacks, really, and if we can get strong enough to take older from them, we do get a lot of their worlds. Like, I think we get maybe a 1/4 of their worlds at random or something like that. So there is at least some stuff there. One interesting thing is that, like, the first person to take Old Earth is rewarded more, which, like, makes intuitive sense, but I think it would actually be better if it was reversed, right? Like, if you manage to take Old Earth from someone else, you're rewarded more. To be a bit of a comeback mechanic and make it more dangerous to take Old Earth early. Yeah, that would actually make sense. Not that, like, not that they're very actively developing, like, there's just a sliver of development, like, present that makes it, like, curious, like, well, maybe they're going to care enough to fix some things, because, like, I think the people that have it now weren't, like, the original developers, and they just, it got passed on to them in some weird way. I certainly don't know the lore. I don't deeply know the lore by any means. But yeah, their current high score is already like went from like 5% to 7% in that short time. Like click off and come back on. Oop, the score flipping up there. That will start to fade out, but oh, okay. So they've got 46 darts now. So if we can find those darts, like they've got 61 phenomenon that declared for them, and in 46 of the phenomenon were just darts, I think. So they have those darts, but if we find them in the phenomenon, we can take them from them and like increase our score and reduce their score. Okay, so there is another thing we can do. It's still something we're disadvantaged at because they're faster than we are, they've got more beacons, etc., etc. But at the very least, there's a few things here and there that we can do. But I still agree entirely that it is not well designed for cutbacks. It's just that, you know, it's possible. The situation exists. It would be like I'm thinking like EVE Online sort of tactics or something almost, where it's like it would be amusing to get people on board to just be like gnats, just like a bunch of people like attacking their planets like all over the place, so they can't like easily tell what's going on or what the important planets are being attacked or whatever. But I do not have a big enough presence to invite that many people, nor does this game really warrant it, nor have they like horribly wronged us in any way. They're just, you know, playing the game. Like, none of that would be warranted. I'm just amusing at the idea. Now you think the music's too loud? It's possible. So it's close to where I want it, but like my mic, I did just lower my volume a decent chunk. Like that was, what did we end up, what did we start at? I think we lowered it like 3.5 decibels. So, okay. What we're gonna do on that is we're gonna do, I guess I probably want the music the same volume in my ears. Yeah, so let's do right about there. It's not like drastically lower, but it is lower, so we'll see if that feels good. I feel like this has been slightly off for half a year or something like that. Because there has been like just occasional little distortions when I've like watched back VODs or pieces of VODs or whatever that I've noticed, but it's never been like ever present, so I haven't taken the time to look at fixing it really. Anyway, where are we? We're coming back through here. Okay, so Deca's our exit point. But yeah, let me know if it still feels off enough. I got distracted because, like, I saw movement down here, but that's just the messages fading away here. Yeah, they don't actually last that long, so I don't know if they just came on at the right time or if the messages will display. Like, in your absence, you know, like, oh, you were attacked while you were away, sort of thing. It'd be easy enough to test, I guess. No, I went to the garbage planet again. When we headed up here, I remembered the garbage planet, but then we fixed microphones. So I lost those, like, 4 seconds or whatever. Disaster. Oh, I should be paying attention. Like, I don't know if we went to the neutron stars. So we can check any of them. Any of them could have things, but we care about ones that are affiliated with gawdawful the most, of course. Like, I feel like we probably do, if we want any chance, we do need to have another place that is building up a good fleet. Like, we just lost that area. So we should probably prioritize getting a little bit of that going, and then once we've done that, I kind of feel like I should hunt for darts to steal, because that will stop their score ballooning up so fast. Which gives me some incentive to prioritize it sooner, but if we don't have, like, a fleet to come back to, we're gonna be hard-pressed to do anything after that, you know? I mean, I guess if we find darts, that is fleet. So there is that benefit. Darts are kind of super frigates in some ways. Like, they fire extremely slowly. But they have 5,000 guns apiece. That's the broken one. Oh, I'm further up than I was thinking I was. Okay. We still haven't gone down here yet. Past the planet Mad. Clearly, that's our biggest mistake. We didn't take the planet Mad. Could have all that, so we do actually have a real fleet here. I mean, 2 orders of magnitude smaller than their fleet, and theirs is even bigger now, I'm sure, but... Actually, I still don't know if it was 1 order or 2 orders of magnitude. Oh, let me make sure this is a range right. Like, I kept trying to count the numbers, and I got 1 million one time and 10 million another time. I couldn't figure it out which was correct. Thingy. Like, all these are above Old Earth. Like, is there any below Old Earth? This one's kind of up and to the right. This This one's up and to the left. This is left. Up into the right, very close. This is down into the right, so there is that. Like, I'm curious if there's nothing, like, directly kind of below Old Earth here in the warps, then... Like, that's a hard area to get back to some extent, but it also means... It's a place that, like, won't be stumbled upon very easily at all. Like, people have to... Oh, there is one down here. Okay. Alright, in that case, I'm gonna head right of here. Oh, that's only a 10. Okay, I don't care about that merchant world. That's like a normal later planet. It can hold like 3 or something. This planet sucked for being 4,000 out. Why these planets suck so much? No, but for real though, these are all bad planets. I thought it was just mostly based on distance from Old Earth. Shouldn't these be like 70s mostly? Like, we're even getting closer. I mean, I guess I'll take this. So, I was gonna say while that's building, but we need me there to build it, don't we? Okay, that's a neutral nebula. And then, you know, queue up a ranger. He probably won't be back, but there's no reason not to do something here. They've gone back offline again. Clearly now is the time to strike. I mean, though, is it? Could we go back to where we just were, where we just got wrecked? Do we think those have had little enough time to build up that we might be able to retain them right away? Oh god. I mean, they'll know where to go, probably. It's Kiki, though. I don't know. Do we want to try? That seems like a solution if they're not back for like 8 hours, right? If they are currently sleeping. If they're back in like an hour or two, it's a disaster. It is funny. So I like that part. But like, I don't know if they took the time to build any of those places up more. So I don't know that like taking them back is going to really matter much. In practice, it's probably worse than taking somewhere random. I would guess. Oh, they're too angry to merchant. Disaster. while that amenity is being built, do we want to, let's do a little bit of that. We wanted to build 3 merchants by default now. And we wanted 2 things of industry, right? So, 3rd box. So... That one's a different script. I don't like these scripts are cool. Okay. So, I mean, try to build these when you're done. Well, okay, let's queue up a ranger real quick. That's a cool plan, right? It can build everything, huh? Let's hope by the time they've built all that industry, they will develop merchantry. A little louder song, so how does it sound with my voice now? Although the volume of the songs in general is pretty even, broadly. They are volume normalized. I guess we don't wait for the beacons to build, we just hope they get built. I think that's what we do. Although if we're doing that, we should probably wait 1 tick of industry so that it has a chance to start itself a little bit more effectively there. Like, why is this area so bad? It's not very far from Old Earth. It's just a dumpster down here. And then, I mean, no, just, alright, let's just do beacons there. We'll build them right away. We do want to go fast. Are they back online? They're not. Score is rapidly ballooning. But, so how score works, like, it builds up over time, like, you get, I don't know, 1/1000th of the score every 10 seconds, or second, or whatever. Maybe less, I don't know exactly, but it builds up over time based on, like, your worlds and darts and stuff, but, like, if you lose those worlds and darts before they give you the full score, then your score just stops going up from them. And we won't wait around for these, but I guess if you want to try to build blasters in the future, like, because we don't care about its ship production, so it can try. I don't know if it'll succeed. I guess in that case, we would want to do this. So I think it's like trying to predict what their schedule is, right? It's like, all right, it's the time. Is this now the time that they are at school or work or sleeping? Or, I mean, that's really the main things that they would be gone for a long time, or, you know, maybe they're just doing other things is also possible. They're not necessarily obsessively playing this game. Though, given how many of the recent, like, victories and stuff have been them, they are at least a little bit obsessively playing this game. Which arguably we already are too, but, you know, considering playing it this long, but we're doing it while listening to music and chatting about old times and Homestuck and whatever else, so it's completely different. These little bits of downtime are good for ensuring I can continue getting decent wrist stretches in. So I'm also now pondering, like, sleep is continuing to be kind of stupid. I think when we revisit Stanley, I want it to be at a, like, kind of normal-ish evening US time slot, so we'll probably wait until my sleep's normalized enough to do that. We'll figure out what else we're doing, just kind of play it by ear for other streams from that point. What I meant to say is that this is now a Space Domination only stream, and we're just going to be playing nothing but 20-year-old jank multiplayer game for the next year. Well, the rest of this year, only next 3 months, right? All right, beacon's done. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I don't understand how the world generation works if these planets all suck. Thought I would enjoy the FF120. Joke's on you and my teammates. Mostly my teammates. No. Be pretty awful. Alright, so you're annoyed. You only need to be, like, regular happy to manage the beacons, so just hope for the best by the time the industry is done. I think that's the play. Build the merchants, get out of here. Not that too soon, but... Okay, I mean, there's a 3-pack of blasters here. I guess we're going to start blasting. Man, I'm getting off of the hunt for darts plan too, aren't I? I do still like that plan. This one started happy, so that's nice. Do we need them to make a factory so that they can... Let's see, they'll be a... Get a 27% bonus. Yeah, I think that actually makes sense. Do factory, and then hopefully they can make their own blasters at that point. I mean, we could keep expanding our scripting so that we are a bot. That's another reality we could investigate. So, we build the enmity or just kind of hope the blasters, like, I don't, it's hard to figure out how much I want to invest in all of this. Like, I kind of want them to just mostly, often they'll get there and sometimes they won't and it's okay sort of thing. And like, there's a chance we come back, but we probably won't, but we'll at least have the merchant set up for it. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Well, there's a good merchant world there. Yeah, pretty good so far. So I'm doing this weird, like, middle ground approach, basically. Like, I'm investing enough time to, like, try to get them going, but not enough to ensure that they're definitely getting going. I mean, I guess that's the sort of gamble, like, theoretically maybe want to take from my position. Like, we need to find spots that we can make up a difference, right? Okay, how about here? Do we let the industry happen and then the merchants, they can build their own merchants later, right? Yeah. So we'll build, I guess 9 is what we're ending up building? Sure. No, that's got enough industry that it could make blasters on its own. Yeah, it can. Not well, but it can. I don't know. I don't need to wait for its industry to pop. Let's just go. Did I check this, actually? I should make sure I'm checking all the phenomenon that we're going through. I must have, right? Yeah, I did. Angry. Sadness. I guess we'll try, because we do want it to be able to build those beacons later. So once again, kind of hoping in the future that could be here. We'll, no, that's probably not what we want to do. Yeah, we do merchants first, then beacons, and then some optimistic blasters. Okay. So we have this weird set, like, I feel like I should check my stats to see. Okay, finally these planets are good, but like, the planets themselves are not good, so. Other than Stardock 1, but that's only worth taking if we actually want to develop this area. It's a little closer to center than I would like. Like, here's starting to get about where I want to be, if there's enough good planets nearby. Which we're kind of looping our way back up into the right here, where we're going to be closer to... Who's it? You get the gateways. Annoyed? No, annoyed is fine for merchants at least. Not for the beacons. I guess we can fix that. Close enough. So yeah, we've got 43, or 150, 143. Yeah, that's right next. Yeah, I was gonna say, hey, there's a dart. We're now Dart Lords. Unlike Mule has 6? And the planets are already sucking at, like, this distance. Were we closer? Like, because I thought we were, like, 3,000, 4,000 away when we were developing up that other area we were trying to get going. This is not necessarily bad. Yeah, alright, let's get these going. We need to make a little base somewhere, even if it's kind of dumb. Alright, so gateways are to the left. Oh, the clicker didn't go enough times to move the Star Lord. Star Lord's not going to decay, so if that stays over here, it's not a big deal. If we oversee enough merchants, then we can start one-shotting merchants, where we just build them instantly. A reference on the Star Darts attack time, like... It's not quite twice a frigate, but... He's slow. He's powerful. He's slow. His effective gun count is at least visually goes down whenever it is like damaged as well. I don't know if that actually reduces its damage output. I assume it's supposed to. But like, I'm just never sure with anything in this. The game's jank enough that who knows, right? That's how that works. Oh god. I don't have my fleet. Okay, okay. Let's go get that. Yeah, we're definitely like leaving loops for like our last. They just seem so bad. Like they're even bad if we're just fighting against frigates. And normally they can't target frigates, so the thing they're supposed to be good at, they're still kind of bad at. This place is not that good. I don't know if I should actually be building it up, but we needed somewhere to build up. Maybe I was supposed to just build up more around my jank first kind of base area. Oh, we actually want this to be frigates, don't we? E. Oh, right. I was like wondering why our fleet hadn't decayed as much as I expected. It's because 5,000 of that is the start art. Man, this place does suck. We have built it up enough that I should, like, note its presence and come back here, but it does suck. Big mistakes may have been made. Oh, that's how it happens. Yeah, we end up with a non-repeating industry. Like, I try to overwrite it, but then something moves down and doesn't get overwritten. Okay. So, as long as I pay attention, that's an easy fix, but... I was wondering how that had happened, like, twice or something. Alright, this is, let's keep our fleet here while we mark down our coordinates and stuff, I guess. So, 244... Negative 47. Oh, I probably want my fleet. But possibly I don't, is the other thing. Might just want to go dart hunting. So we at least have some more stuff building up in the meantime. But like maybe we find another like decent merchant world or something along the way we would like to finagle. Oh, what's the there's a gateway like right over here, right? I mean, we've got the coordinates, we can always come back that way. So I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. We could also start just expanding into this area, which seems better. I don't think there's a wormhole quite here. Oh, there is. That's close enough, I don't like it. Umusin. I guess if we're already going into Nebula this deep, we might as well check the next one here too, huh? I wonder if like the ultimate winning play is just to kind of hope the opponent gets careless and like grabs their fleet from old Earth and just kind of leaves it mostly unprotected. We just like sneak in and like yoink. But then that just goes back and forth, right? Because then they take it back immediately too, sort of thing. I don't know. Don't know how that looks. It's like a hot mess mostly. And I mean, if you want to, you can try to build a blaster someday. So I guess I'm just kind of looking for decent, like, beacons and merchant planets while also trying to chase Phenomenon to look for more darts right now. It seems like the play. Although establishing another, like, real base somewhere is arguably the play too, but we kind of tried that and we sucked at it. We found a terrible place. So now we're looking for other stuff. Alright, that's not really even worth bothering with, but apparently we're bothering with it. 2 merchants, it's not even 3. Doesn't even get 3 here. Must be like nothing over here, which there's like a big gap, even though I think it goes out to about 7,000 at the outskirts. Oh, there's a home world. Okay. We are not currently strong enough to take that, but I would like to take this. We finally found a home world. Let's take some stuff nearby, I guess. This planet's like bad, but it at least does have a guaranteed 3 on the Rangers, so might still be worth it even though it's tiny. That's kind of the thought. Oh. I mean, should we just, like, come back? Yes. $326, $294. Okay. We should maybe just come back with like a real fleet. I feel like we can maybe take this... I mean, if we just get our other fleet and come back, we can take it like now, I think. Probably. This isn't like a great location to take a break on, but we could. And what the hell, we'll build a Stellar Ray here. Considering Mule got like 1,000,000 darts, like maybe these are actually effective. Maybe it's pure luck. It could definitely be pure luck, but we'll build that while we're away. We'll be back, and we'll take a homeworld when we get back. So see you shortly, everybody. Alright, thanks for your patience, folks. Let's see what the deal with taking a homeworld is. Do we just leave our fleet here? We might find other goodies along the way. I don't know the quickest way back to our places. So I guess we go down right to our new base, and then I guess we just go down left from here, probably. Takes us where we want to be. Also, I'm a little curious, like 94, 56, 45. Blasters are almost up to 50, actually. So like a couple more blasters is gonna be helpful. 94, 57. Did that just go up? I don't know. 94, 57. Like, I'm kind of wondering if our seeds we planted are gonna start sprouting anytime, right? I wanted to make sure I should, like, you know, note that down or whatever, but... maybe we'll remember. Maybe chat will remember. Also, I don't know if, like, we need to take our own homeworld for it to matter, or if it works if we take any homeworld. But, you know, we're gonna take it. It's a homeworld. It's the first homeworld we've seen so far, so... let's see how it works. Maybe we can find another dart along the way somewhere soon. Hating them. Giga dog. Oh, hey, yeah, we'll take you. This is why we took our fleet. Alright, do we want to keep the rest for later? Probably for later. Yeah, we'll do our initial 3 is fun. Do that. Do beacon. Try to do blasters. Oh, and, you know, actually build a ship afterwards or something there, but... and all that takes just long enough that we finish building our 3 merchants that we queued up, and then we go. If I want to go for homeworld first, I should go down, but I see a bunch of phenomena up here, so we're just gonna check them. I'm sure, like, you could get good at, like, actually combing the universe in a meaningful way instead of just like, I'm wandering this way, and we'll check if there's any darts in this nebula. Which is basically our current strategy. Not really the best. Oh, beacons just went up a lot. I think some of our flowers must have just bloomed. Oh, we're over here. Oh, is this is the place where we got dunked, right? Wait, do we still have a planet down here? We apparently have some planet down here. Isn't this where we got dunked? Wait, does the game think we have a planet? It doesn't realize that it's been conquered? Is that what's happening here? It rude! The game didn't realize that we didn't have these planets anymore. Oh, we do actually have this one, apparently. They did miss one. Alright, one planet, we did it. 7 frigates. Oh, because I overwrote the the production queue with the sabotage. So perfect. One planet that was no longer producing anything. Oh, they did take the blaster world that was actually built up, though. Yeah, I thought we had a blaster world over here. That one's actually a thing, so that's neat. Yeah, let's get our star dock. It's very easy to get distracted and not know if it's good that we're getting distracted or not. Like, wonder if Mule's gonna log back on ever. Like, they're just like, I've got 6 darts? I didn't do anything. Literally just took 3 worlds. I played for 15 minutes. I mean, I guess we should build sabotage here, if anything, right? Because we're not coming back, probably. So we don't care that much about the other stuff. So we might as well let, like, we're not gonna stick around to build it, obviously, but, like, we'll let them build it themselves. We are just staying to finish the star docks there. And then we got this one too. Maybe they saw that this didn't have the Oh wow, we could build this. I mean, yeah. Sure takes a while though. Can they build their own star docks? No. Let's see. 900 total production. If we build a factory, they could maybe build their own, although then they lose the amenity and they're more likely to not be able to build star docks anymore. So that's awkward. Oh wait, you can't actually build these. If we just sit here on the star docks, this is gonna be a while, but like, it's an opportunity to just double our star docks. I mean, we should probably do the thing that's more interesting for stream since we're streaming it, so that means we should go take the homeworld. I mean, granted, I think most people just have me in the background and are not paying terribly close attention at this point, which is completely fine, but... Alright, let's build, like, one more, and then we're just, we're gonna queue it up and maybe try to let them build their own star docks. We'll see. I'm gonna build 1 or 2 more here. Yeah, alright, let's build just the 1 more. And then we build up all the industry. I think we need the factory. I guess we can wiggle this if we want. Do that, then we've got 14 star docks to try to build afterwards, which is like Godspeed. And then after that, switch to sabotage. Alright, it's a plan. Perfect. Alright, from here... Oh god, do we have... no longer home, down right. Okay, so up left to get out of here. And find Ohm, or whatever it's called again. Hid. See, we didn't take planet Hid, so we were able to be found. That was our mistake. Oh, they may have not missed those planets. They may have realized that I got to them in time to build the sabotage, so decided it wasn't worth their time to capture them. That's cute, if so. And that means that I'm thinking about things. No, I clicked on the other... Okay, fine. I guess we're taking this stupid planet for some reason. I clicked, though. I swear it to be true. I clicked. It's a dumb planet. Can they... it's only going to take one more tick to build the other merchant. Okay, we'll just let it finish. Merchants are good. We do always want more merchants. Isn't there a... Okay, well, there's a really big beacon planet, so I guess we're taking that. But, like, where's the portal? We're supposed to be warping out of here to our original base of mediocrity. Right there, annoyed. Hopefully by the time they're done building all this lovely industry. Yeah, whatever, good enough. We can build some beacons. And maybe some blasters. And maybe some rangers. I suppose we have seconds to spare. Where's the gateway? Where's the gateway? Oh, God. Okay, we have the coordinates of this place, right? Maybe? Oh, we didn't write down the coordinates of that. It's a sector 6-7 area. So we're in sector 0, so it's a decent amount left of here. It's basically kind of like well, not that due, but due-ish left of here. How about... That's what I'm thinking. It's a garbage merchant planet, so we're not gonna take it. But we will continue hunting for darts. Oh man, that's a much easier thing to approach from the other side. We have not actually seen too many god-awful phenomenon. That's the ones we actually want to hit the most because we want to take their points away. Alright, in sector 6 or 7 now. We gotta go left of, we gotta go back to like 11:30 or something. 11 o'clock on the clock dial. Yeah, I was gonna say, pretty soon we should see an indicator that we've got nearby planets on the left side of the screen. Nebulas are so slow. But before we try to pick up our fleet is better than after we try to pick up our fleet, so... We could definitely use a couple more darts and ideally take some from them. Did they always have 46? I guess they did. We found a gateway, by the way. It's a god-awful nebula. We gotta take a look if it's a god-awful nebula. Like, I want to take at least one of their darts. Slow their, like, massive point gain down slightly. Feel like I'm having some impact on the impossibly large monolithic structures that be around me. It's, not Black Hole Green Sun, but it, is part of the same set. This, plays immediately after or before? One of those, I think. Okay, this is just a random Martian world. This isn't what I thought I was getting to. Sector 7 still, so... I think, oh yeah, this is this spot. This is Nebula Hell. I remember Nebula Hell. Come on, pay off Nebula Hell. Just give me one dart, Nebula Hell. Nebula Hell did not pay off. Nebula Hell was nothing but a disappointment. I guess we didn't actually check this one down here. I feel obliged to now. Alright. Last. Good luck. Oh god, there's even more. There's so much! Nebula Hell is huge! We're up to 71 beacons now. It's still so slow getting through Nebula Hell. I mean, it's a lot faster than it would be without those, but... You dig? We still aren't... Oh, okay. There's maybe our other planets. I think we finally made it. I think that's what we're looking for, but I'm gonna go up this way because I wanna. In for a penny, in for a pound. We're finishing checking Nebula. Hey, it's Boise. Welcome to the stream. This is not the random game I would expect new folks to stop by for, but good to see it all the same. Never quite know. There's Co. Okay. So we finally made it back. Where's... Like, we came in at a weird angle, so I don't remember where we are as far as... Okay, this is... Is this like the top? Oh, it's this spot. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. Alright, let's drop those up there. Arguably, since we have looped back here more times than I expected, we should, like, take this blaster world in the meantime or whatever, but... Wait. Am I remembering correctly? Sort of? Unclear. Like, I recognize the planet's names, but I don't remember where we are. Oh, this is this place. Okay, this is Eland, so... Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we should take those with us, I guess. Alright, loop back, grab a big enough fleet, then we'll spread back, make it to that homeworld, take it, and see what actually happens when we take a homeworld. And see if it matters if how much it's ours. Like, I know it's supposed to matter for some things if it's yours. I don't know exactly what all that does. Oh, this planet exploded. So, probably not many ships to get here. A couple frigates left. I don't think we're gonna fix it. Because as I've said like 3 times previously, we don't really intend to come back to this very thing. It's our most developed place to pick up ships still. It's pretty sad. Oh, that area... No, that's the garbage planet. Stupid faded. Alright, so I guess the note to self is you might as well develop the garbage planet because you're going to go back to it a million times by accident anyway, huh? That's the lesson. I kind of thought we were looping more over this way. Is that not a thing? Is it we just go through Deca? Because Donu was not available? We expect to come back. I should take this planet. Is this where we left the rest of our fleet? Yeah, okay. Okay. Looking like a real fleet here. Planet over here. I assume we've checked this since the Great Explosion, but let's make sure there's no darts there. Alright, there's actually quite a few here, huh? Yeah, we'll still loop around this way. It's always confusing when we come in from the wrong direction. Oh, did a Stardock actually get built in our experiment? Because I think I saw the Stardock count go up there. Get up, we already did this one. Yes. Is by a small margin our biggest fleet we've had, I think. Okay, so 326, 294. That's close-ish. Where were you earlier? We were supposed to find this planet earlier, and we could not. Or that gateway, rather. So yeah, it was 326, 294. Oh, Y counts that way. Okay. This is... we maybe should have found a better place. This is... takes longer to lap over here on the X coordinate than I expected, but... we're getting there. We have, in fact, gotten there. Alright. You want to target the stations, I think. Yeah, I think Star Darts are actually strong against stations. Yeah, they had 40,000 odd guns here, so no small fry. Oh, I didn't reset my ranger targeting. Dang it. After the stations moved back. Oh, it looks like there's just a flat 200 ECM for the home world bonus. Yeah, I think the fact this wasn't our home world means it didn't do much. It's what it seems like. Although we do get the pile of stuff, right? Like, if you see it has a pile of facilities that it comes with. It also needs a ludicrous amount of industry to cap. Comes with the refinery as well. So it's like a really good planet. It's still, like, I guess worth taking. It's just, like, weird. It's just weird. Still not capped on industry. Then build rangers. I'm gonna build up frigates also. Sure. Alright, well that wasn't like I was hoping I would still get some random worlds declaring for me for taking that homeworld, but no, we need to find the Zoroastrian homeworld. Which, if there were more players, that would be an advantage of not being the, like, the best Avarian race there, is that we could, we wouldn't be competing for those, you know? Okay, so this was, Sector 1 homeworld. We want to, like, everything around here is Garbo, though. Yeah, I can take random god-awful planets, but I don't think it's going to be terribly helpful. We're not actually strong enough to probably take any actual good god-awful planets. Just another, like, musing of what video games make you say. Good god-awful planets. I mean, to be fair, that's because someone named themselves that, rather than the game itself being the perpetrator, but we can still be amused. So, how do we feel about, like, this general vicinity? Alright, let's start with this beacon place, and then I'll see how close it is to that other mediocre base of sorts we set up, and go from there. I would really like to find another dart or two as well. I'd also kind of like to have a... So, something I was hoping, if I got a bunch of garbage planets from taking Macluvia, my plan was to go around building Stelliarae on all of them. And just, like, have a bunch of garbage planets that, attract darts. They're starting annoying. That's gonna be difficult. Get the blasters online in that world. But we'll build the amenity, and then we'll let them go and hope for the best. And hope in the time that it takes to build the rest of their industry that they become happy first. But we could... Oh, I was going to... Even Dumber New Home is 244 and negative 47. That's, like, not here at all. Okay. So, how do we feel about the rest of this vicinity? A couple large planets, a couple mountains. Oh, is this north of where we got? No, this is a different place. Okay. All right. We need somewhere to be base-like. Somewhere has a base-like consistency. So I guess that area will be here. And they can try to build 2 blasters. Blaster's almost up to 75 now. The next breakpoint. We'll try to get to a little hundo. Yeah, okay. Like, we can hope. And we can build more rangers. Oh, my Corsairs in my first slot rather than my second slot. I was like, why is my targeting not where I wanted to be? It doesn't really matter against any of these little weak rando things here, but... Already happy. That's nice. And, I mean, you could try, if they're already happy. Maybe they'll be able to build Stardocks. Okay, more mountains, so lots of rangers here. That's good. Get that ECM rocking high here. Oh wait, they're angry. We can't actually build these merchants, can we? It got rid of them and then I tried to bring them back immediately. Alright. It's not even worth doing in Amity, I don't think. Like, if you want to try to build merchants at this point, feel free. Like, if our fleet's big enough, I guess it's still worth taking random homeworlds because they have so many facilities. It is announced, but... Happy? And if you're feeling frisky, you can try that. This song does interesting things to my ears. Oh, we haven't finished building our merchants yet. That was too fast. I don't even remember where this is from. Oh, the glitch piano song. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Like, there's something, I guess, like, not something I'm, like, familiar enough to say, like, confidently here, but there's almost, like, an ASMR, like, miss to the snapping, like, the way it, like, echoes and reverbs. That's very interesting. Wow, this planet sucks. I guess, like, we're still letting it develop because, yeah, alright. This is, that's, like, the most rangered planet we've, had, I think. I guess it's fast enough to fix the script. I should probably do so that it actually clicks away my dart correctly. Maybe like 18. We'll give that a try. Starter arts always feel very sad in these, but they are still just providing their 20 ECM or whatever. Nope, that still wasn't enough. Oh, they were angry, so we can't build. Rude. But I want to build merchants. Maybe by this point you'll be good to go. wonder just how useful it is to go back to Magluvia to pick up, like, ships there. Because, like, it will have a lot, but, like, all the planets next to it were pretty much garbage, so it's just the one planet. This might only work in increments of like 10 anyway, I'm not sure. But we'll keep spacing it out a little bit and see if we can get it to as close to perfect as possible, I guess. See, I mean, given the way this loop is set up, I think we want down here. Alright, that's enough to at least get the one dart we have moved over. Yeah. I don't know, I guess we have no other sloops that we're building in this area so far, I think. So, I guess I'm okay building them in somewhere. That planet sucks. Let's go for this one. Oh, that flag is like invisible on top of the green. I thought about it, like, intentionally doing that, actually. I was like, oh, do we want, like, a black flag that, like, just blends in with the background and people can't tell which planets are by? It might always just, I don't know if, like, your colors are shown fully to other people or if there's any adjustment there or anything, but it was one random, amusement there of a theoretical possibility. Yeah, grab that and probably this. Like, how many planets do we want to invest in getting moving here? Hey, Chrono, you did see code for a brief moment. Welcome back. I mean, you've probably been in it, actually. Background noise, but... if, like, what's happening right now, that's the code in action. A little bit right there. It's called Don't Destroy My Wrists.ahk. It's pretty good code. It's not what I actually named the file. That's probably what I should have named the file. But yeah, I made some scripts to help handle some of the most repetitive clicking for me. And it's something I feel like I should do more often with a lot of things, probably, because, like, this is awesome. And I kind of like this one especially, because, like, so here it does that, then it waits, and then I'm like, okay, Ranger, and then it does the rest. I get a little bit chuffed about that one, I guess. I like it. I like it. blaster, and we're at the next tier there. These two fit inside the loop okay, we'll add those. I'm gonna target up here in case the Corsairs don't get there. It ends up doing a few extra clicks to try to be more consistent. Like, it overwrites the existing build queue because it doesn't necessarily know what that's going to look like. And that's kind of surprisingly hard to blink out. The nothing button doesn't blink it out as well as I would like. It's weird. So, instead, setting merchants to 0 blinks it out, because like nothing doesn't forget the repeat status. And I want it to forget the repeat status, so the default queue is usually set to repeat the the ships that it's building and stuff. And I don't want anything else I'm building to repeat, so. Oh, we left our start art behind somewhere. I guess over here. I guess over here? There it is. Oh, because the stations blocked it. The stations that got built before we could delete the queue. Okay. Oh, I guess we're doing it this way then. Same difference. Just lower because I did it wrong. I can try to build some blasters if it's available by then. Might be happy. Yeah, of course it's. More beacons, gotta go fast. Oh, if I'm doing the 4 ships, I want to target frigates first, I guess, right? If 3, it doesn't matter, because the sloops will pick up the rangers. Gawdawful probably actually asleep or at work, but like I kind of expect them to just like pop on another hour and just be like, Iron Fist, everything's over. Like this isn't like I can take this fine. It's a matter of like. I don't want to send more darts into the world right now, I think. Because that's reasonably likely to be points for Gawdawful. But like if they go loose, I guess if we build up a couple more Stelliore, maybe that's another thing to do. Like this is our production area, then maybe we'll cycle back to Macluvia and make a little cheeky Stelliore area. I kinda like that idea. It's a little cute, Try to attract darts to our cause. And yeah, we do one-shot build merchants. I guess we have been for a while now, but we want to like loop this all the way around. I guess we could, yeah. Makes plenty of sense. Uh-oh, TwingeBot disconnected. Oh, no, oh god. Oh god. Think it's okay? If something else has the focus, the script tries to do it there. Oh no, I did it again? Okay, terrifying. OBS was selected, by the way. I don't think it actually, like, you may have seen it move slightly. Yeah, the window might have moved left and then back right or something. I think it's still good. Capture, like, the stream's still on. So, I don't know what happened to TwingeBot. Rip TwingeBot, I guess. Oh, those got out of order. Okay, range cursors. Okay. A little hectic, it's fine. Ah, there we go. 4 ships. Remember to do the frigate first. I think we might have saved ourselves 1 entire second with that play. And you will try to build Starducks. You might be happy enough by then. Alright, how about this? Starting to like watch our outskirts to see if this looks like it's getting too close to anything. Do want ourselves to remain somewhat hidden if possible. Alright, so we can take these 2 comfortably at least. Another ranger planet. I mean, I guess it's a mountain. We knew it was going to be a ranger planet. I don't actually know what downside Toxic's supposed to have. Like, what would toxic do in this game's context? Because there's already poor, which is a separate thing that reduces production, right? I'm guessing it doesn't have anything to do with pollution because I think that mechanic didn't exist. And I think toxic did exist originally. But, I mean, I guess we got a toxic planet. Probably won't even be able to tell whatever it's supposed to do. Maybe it has, like, worse minerals by default? Like, because this planet sucks. Oh, its industry cap is really bad. Okay, so this planet just is garbage town. Utter garbage town. But the people are happy. I don't know if they'll be able to build blasters on their own here. We'll try. Okay. So toxic is in fact toxic. Real bad. Okay, I'm gonna scout out in this direction a little bit. Okay, nothing immediate. Just, you know, trying to, like, cover the sides to try to make sure that, someone next to a, warpole is not gonna just immediately stumble upon our new mother lode. I guess we could do Rangers and Frigates if we wanted. I'm gonna wait for the tick so that I can do my script again. Oh, it didn't reset that. It's supposed to, and it has before. We've got a nice little base going here. Should definitely note the location. I don't actually know where the nearest thingamajobber is. So like 203, 137 or something? Sure. Good base. 203, 127. One 37 is what I wanted to say. Like 140. Okay, where's McLuvia from here? A slog up northeast, but not too far. So 330, 200. I guess is a short way to look at that. And then we'll loop back down here and build all the infrastructure that is necessary. Oh, you're just getting done. Makes sense. I already kind of forgot where we're going. It's about 300, 300 though. So more up than right, but there's this nebula in the way. There's also this friendly planet calling out to me. Steve. Oh, this planet's dumb. But we're here now, so we're gonna take its 800 guns of rangers and move on. Yeah, so there's that. We're taking some garbage planets here. I like this idea. It's just to build some Stellarite, and we're gonna make them like look like garbage. I don't know. No one's probably gonna investigate over here anyway, but if they do, they won't look appealing. We've got pretty good merchant build, bolstering that a lot here. And I mean, do we bother taking 10 seconds to build one merchant here? Eh? Let's see. We can try to pay attention to these numbers, see if they go up more. Blasters went up by another 10. So 339. I would have to write them down to, like, actually follow if we're making any difference on that. Or only look at one number, right? I can remember one number. Two numbers, right out. Unacceptable number of numbers. Merchants is actually the least likely to go up, right? So like 113, yeah, we just saw blasters go up. Beacons went up at least by one. I think if other stuff like Stardox was gonna go up, it already would have, probably. see shortly how many ships have actually been built on the lovely homeworld we took. But I want to get these in place first, I think. Like, looking at it now doesn't really do anything for us, after all. Oh, we already built a stellar array here. Alright, never mind, moving on. We got the prototype, was a thing. We'll grab these two up here as well, I think. Wait, why am I not doing this with the proper script? There we go. Another beacon got built somewhere. How do they have so many darts? Also, like, stellar arrays are expensive. Mule with 3 planets probably couldn't build it, but how did they score 6? Like, I didn't think that was possible. I thought they only went to Phenomenon or planets if they had stellar array. But they got 6 of them. They have 3 planets. Because, like, they literally don't have enough production with 3 planets to build a stellar array. They can't make 16,000 because it's just gonna keep rotting in storage before they can get there. Yeah, I didn't actually process this fully earlier, but like, huh. So there must be something else to it. Interesting. This industry's probably not even capped here, right? Like, I just kind of, like, glanced at it, I'm like, yeah, that's about... No, we did cap it. Oh, we accidentally looped some industry. Well, that's unfortunate, because that means, we didn't have a bunch of, ships to pick up here. So that sucks. We can try to build some blasters, though. I mean, that's not gonna happen, but, you know, we're gonna let you try. Oh, with all the base industry, I was like, how are you building these blasters so fast? Base industry's a lot. Alright, let's get like 2 more stells. Oh, now we're all out of order. But if it just sends the darts to random planets... Like, that is a freakish amount of luck. I don't know. It's very curious. Is boggling my frail mind over here. I lost like 2 seconds of that fight because I was taking a break. Disaster. Alright, but now that I've got all these Stellar Rays built, if I come across other defeatable darts, I might try to dunk them. Let's see, where haven't we looked for darts? Mostly, like, we've kind of been in the top right side of the map, mostly. So we kind of want to sweep bottom into bottom left or whatever if we're looking to sweep for darts. We can also, like, sweep around looking for, more homeworlds. Like, we would like to find our homeworld. Because that will actually give us, a bunch of free planets and stuff. We're still not in Sector 2. So we need to be in the next sector before we pair. Let's see, you're ecstatic. Let's build some startups. Blaster, you can probably build yourself, or you might get distracted and it might just build. Oh, they're 4 industry short. Disaster. Also Prusgrim, they could have our homeworld. They have their homeworld. If we were a variant, then the answer would be yes. They would definitely have ours. That's one advantage of not being the same race as everyone else. Everyone else only meaningfully being one player, but, you know, there might be other people that theoretically try to join. It's already kind of too late, right? Which, you know, we've established the problems with this genre of game. Still in Sector 1 for all of this. Oh, I guess, yeah, we're heading less down than I thought we were, I think. I feel like I thought we were heading, more down, but we were heading moderately left instead. Yeah, I'm gonna take this beacon. I need to go faster. I need to get out of these nebulas. Be able to hunt for darts. And we saw at least some of our beacon investment setups pay off, so... Beacon especially is not too hard, since it only requires content. And, you know, try to get some blasters in there too if you can. And shot by building a sloop. Okay, we found Sector 2. I don't know the most efficient way to hunt a sector for a homeworld. Is this is our new base area? Okay, cool. I'm eyeballing this like beefy merchant planet over here, like, by the time we pick up all the ships. I feel like we don't attack things next to our good stuff this time. I don't know for sure that it's gonna be a problem, but... Oh wait, is this our, like, jank one? Rather than our good one? Where is this? 270 negative 5? Yeah, this is the even dumber new base. Okay. I was gonna say, like, seemed like we'd have more planets here. Yeah. Okay. That still gave us a decent boost, so it was helpful that we went through the area. But we are allowed to to attack that merchant planet if we wanted to. But the counterpoint is that it's not going to be very fruitful to do so because, like, we don't have, or more accurately, we don't have the power. We don't have the guns. There's not our... That's a different homeworld. Do we want a different homeworld? Yes? We're at 95,000 guns? You're never actually able to build this Star Dock, are you? You're a small planet. That's never happening. So we lose most of our fleet if we take that, right? It is another homeworld, but it's like, kind of who cares? I mean, I do care, actually. Right, we get like 10 Stardocks immediately. Our blasters just made it to a cool 100. So, Fletia is over here. Okay. Like, we can't marshal up enough troops just like right here, can we? E1000. The world build is almost extremely memey on the merchants thing. How did Mule get 6 darts? I don't understand. Familiar music? No, I don't think you've ever heard that song before. Brand new to the stream. Oh yeah, the idea was to like leave my fleet there and see if we could go around and pick stuff up again, I guess. Yeah, this is not gonna be enough. It's gonna be really close to enough, so it's like enough that I could do it, but it would be bad enough recovering that I don't know that it's worth it. Oh really? Screw it? No, that's been on the playlist for a good while. Wait. Static? Yeah, give me some more Stardogs. Another thing that, like, again, like, I never know if this is worth bothering with or not, but I keep bothering with it. I'm supposed to lean into the Stardogs, I think, but... Alright, we'll make a note there that's gonna go off of the capture, like way off of the capture, that's okay. It's positioned so that you can sort of see my nodes. Which, you know, good enough, right? Like, they've got 200 ECM, we've got like 400... We grab those right here. There's a nearby planet that's mine. Do I care to check? I guess I do. Beacon planet. Everything I do is like, it's worth the time. Pick up another 7,000 cuts. I mean, it's pretty good. It's probably worth the time. It's worth the time to check this nebula that I might have already checked. It isn't a god-awful nebula. I mean, all nebulas are god-awful nebulas, but... I want to steal some more of their darts. Their score's still surely going up, right? That's a god-awful nebula, and we're into Sector 3 now. Okay, that is the Sector 3 border here. Keep your eyes peeled for interesting planets. Yeah, you gotta go fast. But it mostly meant, homeworlds. Game. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm gonna check how many times Matoya's played on the stream. Oh, that's not... Alright, well, we'll cue that up. Just do the thing I actually wanted you to do now. There we go. I'm building too fast now, so I can't, like... I don't have... I was complaining about too much downtime earlier, right? Or not really complaining, but musing at least on it. And now it's like, oh, there's not enough downtime. Ah, that's a god-awful merchant. One that's actually been built up. Trying to kind of sweep the edge of the sector here if I can. Try to, Oh, this one's annoyed, so they're not going to be able to build the beacons necessarily. They might be able to. So, as usual, it's like, well, maybe they'll be happy by the time they're actually building these things. Sometimes they are. I mean, that's the other advantage of looping back to these places as well. Okay, Matoya's Cave is played 39 times. No stranger. The playlist. Yellow Jam. And okay, we're still like close to the border here. Shut up. Look at that. Accurate statement. Accurate statement. We got wrecked by the other person actively playing. Like, basically, they logged off briefly, and we're like, all right, now's our time to strike. But then they came back on in like 45 minutes, and then I think since we attacked them, they knew how to fight us. So it didn't work out well. They've been offline for a while now. Like, I think they're actually off at work or sleep or what have you. But oh well, this is, you know, okay. That's actually a very hard place to escape out of without accidentally attacking that planet. We're hunting for darts and homeworlds right now. And taking a few random, like, merchant planets and stuff along the way. I could, like, kill those known darts. We've got those known dart locations we could always kill. We felt so inclined. Because now that we've got the Stellar Array and we've got, and we're actively hunting for darts, we could maybe do that more aggressively. There's the scary chance that, like, it's like, alright, well, we killed these darts and now we've just improved the score. Oh, we've been here. Get out of this nebula hell. We've improved the score of the person that's already dominated. Rather not do that, ideally. I guess I'm gonna just keep searching the outskirts of Sector 3 first for the homeworld. We'll have the outskirts pretty searched, and the inskirts will be easier. There's like not even random like merchant planets out here. This place is stupid. Nothing good exists in the outskirts. Only planet Lime. We're being the most systematic about our search, but we're pretty likely to see it if it's anywhere out here. Dojiji, the sister of the Wajet Eye. It's the Dojiji Pa. We made it to the next sector already. Okay. Did a little while ago. Those corsairs. Alright, there's a random merchant train. I don't know how many phenomena there are in the world, but like, it still feels weird. It's like, where's the darts? They were scattered to the wind. I mean, I guess they were just scattered to Mule. For whatever reason, Mule gets all the darts. Oh, where's my foot pedal? There it is. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. You should feel pretty good. Look at Shato, we've got 368 merchants to show for our time, okay? I'm but have 2 more? 370 merchants? Clearly time well spent. I have already likened this to a clicker game. Has many similar aspects of addictive properties and repetition and stuff that has a certain appeal to it. The score is not going up very fast anymore, so taking darts from them probably doesn't immediately curb any of that. You are not, like, building things. But, like, the industry's still max, so... Did I just forget to install Rangers? Yeah. This one over here looked like it, collapsed. Yeah. Which is kinda who cares. Yeah, I'm not doing anything else there. Oh yeah, here's the blaster trifecta. Let's see if any of these didn't end up getting their blasters. You don't have a frigate being built for some reason. Yeah, like it's 10,000 gods if it's actually being built. You can get 2 Stardocks here as well. Okay, we'll get some Stardocks. Look, we're reducing world decay by playing this game, okay. I think we can all agree world decay is an important thing to reduce. The start scoring less important than I thought. Like, I'd expect Mule to have more points than that from those 6 starts. We check all 3 of these already? Salutations, negativity. Welcome to the stream. Not that this. Couple more Starducks, why not? After that first time, I'm like paranoid that they're just gonna log back on. It's like, oh, they were only taking a power nap. They're back to destroy everything once more. You don't have any... I mean, it's a dumb planet, but we would have had you building Rangers still. Would have been the intention. But another ecstatic planet. We'll sneak in a couple more star docks here while we're swinging back through. Star docks are a specialty. It doesn't actually mean it's necessarily correct to lean into them as much as I am, but we've got enough production now that it doesn't take too terribly long to pop out a couple star docks here. So where is this sector's homeworld? We've seen a lot of the sector at this point. Stick with this Stardock plan. See ecstatic places, and we want there to be Stardocks. Much less exciting than Starducks, but unfortunately, the Starduck wasn't invented until 2019, so they weren't in this game that was made in 1998. The Stardock planets, though, we don't really want to deal with unless we have very deliberate intention to come back, because they're just not going to be happy enough to build the Stardocks in short order. Okay, and that's back to Sector 2. No, no, no! I clicked things! I don't want this planet. I guess this is our planet now. We have too many beacons, apparently. We're going too fast. I keep crashing into random planets. I mean, it's a big planet. We got some merchants out of the deal. Page him. Go through a little nebula hell looking for homeworlds and darts. A bunch of merchant planets played by gawdawful. We do not... We're like on the cusp of being strong enough to take out some of those. I mean, I guess we're already, like, here. I might as well take a quick peek over here and verify they claim these, like, core worlds, and they're actually sitting at Old Earth instead of not sitting at Old Earth. Just kind of take a little peek around here. Yeah, nice and all with no surprises here. This is already into Sector 4. Where's the Sector 3 home? Guessing that, like, nebula hell kind of on the right side, maybe? We did look pretty close to that, at least. Let's grab another random beacon world. Oh, oh god, my sloops are back here. You know, I'm wondering, like, it's possible that if they have the homeworld, I might have ignored it. Like, I might have seen, like, their flag and the planet and been like, yep, don't need to worry about that. Like, ideally, it looks different enough I would have still noticed it, but I might not have. No, hey, no, there's Zoroastrian. That's mine, right? That's what we are. Yes, okay, we found our homeworld. Cool. Time to get some guns. Okay, so this is at 51, negative 180. I don't know why they have those, like, 2 extra leading zeros. It's very meaningless. Okay, so guns. Good base, 203, 140. That is a long ways away. Downsides to not knowing where any of the warps are at. But yeah, let's take our homeworld. That's at least some bit of a huzzah before we end this long nonsense stream we've been doing here. Alright. I'm glad it was our homeworld after, oh, hey, there's a warp. That's probably worth taking. Okay, 203, 140. That's, like, not too bad. That's pretty good. Dakota. All right. Gonna have some real guns then. I think these planets are big enough they can build their own star docks, so we will attempt to let them do so. Oh, that one lost some industry. You're not gonna be able to do that with that much missing industry, I don't think. But yeah, like 800 with as much. Yeah, no, that's fine. They can get there. Okay, that's the toxic garbage place, but I guess okay, it's got 90 sloops. Not even 90 sloops, 90 guns worth of sloops, 45 sloops. This music feels appropriate enough for loading up our fleet here. Got like a few too many planets in the area, so it's a little hard to parse like where I've gone and not gone for some of these. Like I didn't go down there yet. This is a dart if we want to shoot that out somewhere. Yeah, we've got the stealths now. Let's pop that dart. Might as well, right? There's my button. There's my button. It's even a ranger planet. Oh yeah, we were supposed to build up our like refineries and stuff over here that we never did. We got homeworlds to conquer. It's fine, we'll do that instead. Okay, I don't think we did that one. We might have, but cool. Yeah, we'll worry about the all that stuff later. Got a minor meltdown, or actually a pretty big. I think that was at high pollution when this one melted down. Considering it lost like all of its all of its production, but I still had the build queue. So I guess the other question is if we cheekily swing by that other homeworld and take it. Like, I don't think it really serves that much purpose to grab the other homeworld. Maybe it does. It's pretty good. It's like enough out of our way that I don't know if it's worth it, but it is a very good planet, right? Let's see, did we already do all of these? I don't think we did that one up there. Oh, that would have finished building the Stardogs already, I think. Yeah, we did miss that one as well. Okay. Wasn't that formidable of a force, honestly. Oh, I don't know if we got these two. Did we skip these two? We did. Kind of in the middle. Easy to overlook there. Oh, you're broken, apparently. So, unfortunate, but you're now fixed, so that's good. And have some Stardogs. $200,000. All right, the Dakota lad. It's our way back to our warp point here. So we want to be kind of bottom. Actually, I guess the prudent play, I mean, it's only one dart, so I don't know if it's worth cycling these, but like, it's just such a fast check to see if we can find the dart in one of these gateways here, you know? More meaningful if there's more darts out there that have popped, but... Alright, that's at least most of them. Let's find the, like, one warp that goes to the bottom of the map. There aren't many. The right side warp might have been close to the unimportant homeworld. There, we eventually got there. Okay, so... east and up of here. There might have even been a closer one, but... like, I could have looked at the coordinates rather than trying to go off of memory here, but... Eggleba will lead the way, it's fine. Okay, so 51 negative 180. Yeah, keep going the way I'm going, basically. Yeah, this is actually a slog. There might have been a faster way for sure. This place looked like it exploded. Do we want to fix it or did we care? Maybe we didn't care? No, we did care. This is a good place. Care at least some, anyway. I don't know if that's going to be able to build those Stardogs, but it's going to try. And you know, that's what's important. It's not. All right, we made it. Alright, that's enough on the sloops there. Focus on taking the Rangers out to drop the ECM. Oh, that's already targeting there. These are the ones to retarget. Alright. We've got a homeworld. We've got 10 phenomenon. And, yeah, I mean, yeah, it comes with 12 Starducks, 25 merchants, 7 blasters, 5 beacons, and, like, room for double that. So, like, even if we end up kind of whatevering the planet otherwise, it's still worth taking that other homeworld, I think. Is what I'm getting at. Comes with the refinery. The plan for Dark Twin. Cheers, Serpent. Welcome, welcome. And, I mean, we'll try to build these. Alright, we've got 64 random garbage planets now. So that's something. Oh, some of those garbage planets had darts on them? Some of those garbage planets have darts on them. Several of those garbage planets had darts on them. That's where gawdawful got most of their darts. Yeah, not the. It's on their planets, not in their phenomenon. Yeah, that's actually some incentive to attack gawdawful's random garbage planets. Now that I think about it, because then you might be able to pop those darts away. I don't know, they're all garbage. I mean, none of them are going to be developed unless I go there. So they're garbage by default, but they could become non-garbage if effort was put in. Oh, the happiness immediately went to ecstatic. I don't know if that might be a thing of the homeworlds. Oh, probably because it's my homeworld, right? Yeah, that's probably the case. Cool. Alright, well, get ready to build those Starducks. Neat. And, build, like, frigates, too. We can have frigates to go with the Rangers, that's fine. Alright, let's take that other homeworld. Let's take a visit to our even dumber new base. Southeast of Umosin. Okay. If we can find the warps again. Interestingly, this now incentivizes us to check these nearby garbage planets because they might have. Oh, they might be happier too, which is interesting. Like, do we care about developing these random places? Like, I say that as I'm, like, currently developing these random places. I don't think we care a lot, but we care a little bit. Like, I think because it's my sector in my homeworld, they're gonna be happier, so it makes it easier to do useful things. But I was saying it does make some sense just to like swing by as many of these as convenient, because like 4 of them have darts. Can add to our posse here. Like, throw some token effort. Oh, that's a blaster world. We'll develop that, I guess. Hey, that one had a dart on it, too. Great. Even better. And yeah, then set it to build frigates. Cool, cool. This is one we already had. Darts are eternal. So there's a limited number of darts in the world. They're basically powerful superstar cruisers that are scattered through the world to start. I keep seeing these places. Like, I don't think I should be taking the time to care about all these places, but like, they're happy and we can build star docks here. So yeah, they're super star cruisers, and when one dies, they just randomly go somewhere else in the world so they can be recovered, and they're also worth a lot of points, is their other thing. So they're powerful things in your fleet, and also worth lots of points. I left a star dart behind. Where did I leave my star dart behind? Yeah, back here, I guess it must be, but... I think that's another one. I don't think that's the one we left behind. I think it's down here somewhere. Yeah, maybe in Mola. Like, I don't think it's at Lina, because I think we still had... Nope, it was at Lina. Okay. Glad we checked. Alright, up to 3. Yeah, Star Destroyer, sure. That works. Alright, so we want to go to 240, negative 50. Yeah, that's not too far off. Be like lured by this planet that I don't really need to visit. Oh, this was that random one I accidentally took, or no, this is the place. This is our little garbage base. We'll restock our ships a little bit here. Back up to 200,000 on. Like right over here, right up. Maybe? No. Yeah, there it is. We're at the 100 tier blasters right now, so plus 25%. We need another 27. You should target the stations, actually. Oh, the frigate's already killed their thing. Oh, this is already targeting. Two sloops left. So yeah, capturing other homeworlds, not really that impressive. But it does come with all these facilities, so still pretty useful. Because of that. Just gonna haphazardly like building some stuff. Alright. Look, we've got 3 homeworlds, including our own homeworld now. We found some more darts. We're still a long ways behind, but like this is all gonna improve, like getting those homeworlds and stuff improved our Stardogs and stuff a lot, so we're gonna have bigger fleets. So if we do another pass through our big place, we're about to upgrade our blasters again too, through our big home area where we've got a big fleet production, we will probably have enough fleet to at least take on gawdawful's bad planets. We can already easily take on their garbage planets, but like by bad planets I mean they're good planets, but not the ones, not the like old Earth, right? Like not the super important planets. But yeah, we've been streaming for almost 9 hours. So while interesting to throw down on a bizarro little game like this on stream for a while, I think we will call it a night with that, but in the unlikely event you're completely new to the stream, which there were actually a couple new people that stopped by. I'm like really curious what they were like searching for to find me playing this, but hi new people if you're still around. We do mostly indie games. We've also been doing a lot of Final Fantasy 1 randomizer lately, but try to do a variety of fun and interesting things. In any case, I'm done. I need to go to the bathroom. Let's see if we can find someone to send you over to real quick.